Unfortunately, this is the case. You've got to catch up and win the race. Straighten yourself out. You can do it. Hello, Charky.
Hey, Cass.
Welcome, one and all. Welcome to the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Welcome to Kursed Kart Racers episode 12, the dozenth. This is the show in which we play the Kursed Kart Racer games. Play all the kart racer games. They're all cursed, if you ask me. That's the determination we've come to as part of this series, is that, man, most of these games straight suck.
I don't remember it that way. I'm sure I'll take a look at the ranking list here and see that, oh, wait.
Yeah,
right.
When our cutoff point for where the bad games begin on a list with 100 games is somewhere around like the number 15, number 20 mark, that's usually not good. That usually bodes poorly for the games, for the thing that you are ranking in general. This is our catch-up episode. This is an episode where we see fit to include some games that were disqualified the first time around because we didn't know they existed or otherwise forgot to include them. This is the episode where we play games that we missed out on the first lap around. This does not include the games that we forgot this time around, which y'all will let us know in the future, I'm sure. Yeah. That's kind of the caveat of this series and the claims we've made that we're playing every single kart racer game is that some people take us seriously. And they should know better than to do that, just in general, I think, just given the way we conduct ourselves and the way the show goes. But we have listened. Several of these have been added because of the due diligence of folk in our Discord community, discord.gg/pghof, who have saw fit to remind us of games that we've missed, ones that are worthy of consideration and inclusion. And so we've compiled a bunch of those here today, then also a few that I just found myself as well, because we never stop finding kart racer games.
Oh, and let me ask, as a teaser, does this show contain the first ever viewing of a certain console for us here on the stream?
You know, I believe it does. I don't think we've featured the Nintendo GameCube before. I think this is a new concept,
right.
A new console. No, we have a very special pick from a very special console, one that I've written extensively about for other people. We got a Zeebo game here tonight, folks, and you can probably do the math and figure out what that game is just by process of elimination there and knowing how small that console's library is and the video I wrote for it, but we'll get to it when we get to it.
Double Dragon, folks. We're playing Double Dragon, just apropos of nothing.
Yeah, I figured we need a break from the kart racers. Might as well just squeeze that in there somewhere. Not much else to do tonight except cover Charky's stream snack.
Alright, tonight's stream snack is Bird's Eye Creamy Spinach Bake. Let's see, is this cool enough yet to actually taste? Yes, it is, and it's still very good. Tonight's drink is Red Bull The Summer Edition White Peach. Red Bull stepping into the peach game.
The seasonal market.
Every energy drink does, yeah. I used to like it when their summer edition was like a consistent thing. Like, I mean, I guess it's nice for the show that they change it up, so like once every 4 months I get a new thing I can try on here, but like I miss watermelon. Do they even still make watermelon Red Bull?
I
miss cranberry Red Bull. Cranberry Red Bull is good. But,
I miss Sprite cranberry.
Well, it's not the season for it yet. Gotta wait till it's a little colder out. But it's summertime. It's the right time for white peach, apparently. So let's give this a taste. Oh, that's a very strong peach flavor. I would actually liken that closer to peach rings, like the candy.
You ever seen the video, Oops, You Bought Peach Rings?
No, I have not seen that video. That seems highly specific. But I have not seen that video. a long time ago on the show, I had G Fuel, and I had the G Fuel white peach ring. I think it was probably Sonic the Hedgehog branded. This tastes a lot like that. This tastes like a peach ring candy.
I put a link to peach rings. The video title is apparently just peach rings, and I put that in the chat, and I'll annotate it in the video too on YouTube.
What are you having tonight?
Monster Ultraviolet. You know me. Love my fake grape.
All right. Well, in that case, I think that will do it.
I reckon it will.
You know, actually, I have been getting a lot of emails from G Fuel lately, begging me to come back, begging me to buy more G Fuel, try it again, and I keep telling them, sponsorship deal or nothing.
Good. Get that hustle, get that bag. Get that bag of energy drink, fuel,
and
supplement.
They keep sending me back, this is not a email to reply to. If you need customer support, please contact customer support at gfuel.com.
Playing hard to get, I see.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll whittle down their defenses. That'll do it for the stream snack, huh?
I'll do it, yeah.
All right, very good. Which means it is time to get to the catch-up. Not the cat's-up. That would just be silly. I'm stalling for time because I need to do something real quick with the slideshow. And here we go. All right, our first game tonight. And we're doing this in chronological order, too, all these games you missed, because I can't help myself, because I am compulsive. I have compulsive behavior, you see. So our first game tonight will be Motor Toon Grand Prix, which is a 1994... December 16th, 1994, Sony PlayStation 1 release, developed and published by Sony Computer Entertainment. So this is... yeah, we really shouldn't have missed this one. Whoops. This being a first-party Sony game for their first console. Kind of notable. In
also,
more than a couple ways.
I also believe that the people who worked on this went on to work on Gran Turismo.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll see some through line there. Maybe we'll see some spiritual sort of successorship going on.
Some garbage on the soundtrack.
Let me level this audio. Get this game running.
Garbage was on the Johnny, if you're in chat, Garbage was on the Gran Turismo 2 soundtrack, right?
Poly is new generation game making project. All right. Yeah, I'm mad at myself for missing this because this seems so cute.
Now, to make the sound effects for this game, they went out with microphones under real cartoon cars, meticulously record all the audio.
X button to start for a Japanese exclusive, really.
Oh.
All right, let's get briefed.
Got it.
Is this a FMV? Am I pressing? Oh no. All right, cool. That's the name entry. Plastic Lake. Looking forward to it. Okay, so some of these do actually have like racing instruction. Not many of them.
Okay, gems. The gems are important.
That was all the menus.
Wow.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did. Wow.
Well, I guess I'll start with one player, do one race.
All right. We did not download the language pack to show these. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Surprising amount of English in this. Almost as if they thought this was going to make an international release at some point, then they just didn't do that. Why am I doing my full name? What am I doing here? We don't got that kind of time.
I was wondering.
I guess I'll go hit up the Grand Prix. We got Toon Isle. Plastic Lake, and Gulliver House. Is this a 3-track game? I think it might be.
I think it is. I think this is a very slight game to start with.
Well, you know, it was 1994. Developers hadn't learned the concept of content yet. Bullbox.
Bullbox.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's a Batman.
This one feels like it fell out of Cosmic Race.
I was gonna say Opa Opa. Going with the Batmobile.
I sure am.
Maybe there's a reason it didn't get localized.
Oh, no countdown.
Go,
just
go. Haul ass. Get out there.
Well, that's not a pickup. That's just a sign.
Now, is this that affine texture warping I've heard so much about?
I think there might be some. Oh, did I actually got that item?
Oh, yeah, Detective Duck mode. Finally. I was waiting for a kart racer game to put in the Detective Duck mode.
That was actually a speed down, I think. No, I see. I just needed to shift gears. Because I don't believe there was an automatic or manual selection. Oh, wait, no, it is automatic.
It is? Okay, I was worried for a sec. How's it control?
Not the worst, not the best. It looks nice. I love the way it looks.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm questioning why it feels so slow. Why it is like so hard to catch up.
You're going like 200 kilometers per hour though.
Or so they tell me. I would also love to know what position I'm in. Because that is unclear. I guess it's unclear if it even fucking matters. Oh, I see. 15 in the bottom right. That must be my position. Oh, and that would have been a shortcut, wouldn't it? So you hit the crystals, and you get either an angel or a devil. And that is our item pickup.
Okay, so my first guess would be angel helps you, devil hurts you, and it's like flipping a coin.
I said that I've flipped tails 3 times in a row there by picking up the devil 3 times in a row.
When we make our own Bad Game Hall of Fame kart racer, right?
Oh yeah, that's inevitable, right?
When we make our ironically bad Bad Game Hall of Fame kart racer, we need to have like our speedometer go in like be measured in C, as in the speed of light. Like how many multiples of the speed of light are going?
It never hits 1.
Oh no, it's multiples of 1. It's like, you know, you're going 200 C right now. You're going 200 times the speed of light, and like you're going slightly slower than what you are on the screen right now.
I was just hoping we could just lift from big rigs their speedometer.
Oh, like overflow values and all that stuff. Yeah, that's not that bad. That's a good idea.
I meant to get the shortcut that time. Oh my god, am I gonna get anything besides the devil? Can we show off if there's any items in this game at all? Beyond.
Well, you got Detective Duck earlier. I'm only assuming it's a duck. And the detective. I see what I want to see. Yeah.
I'm also not so sure about the collision in this game. I'll say that much. That the trade-in paint, the rubbin' being racing is really kills the momentum fucking dead. Come on, angel, angel, angel. Do they give you like once? Like, are you allowed to get angel once, and everything else after that is just gonna be the devil?
I looked something up here. This is... What is this name of this game again?
Motor Toon Grand Prix. Yeah, I see why this one is maybe forgotten, because there sure ain't much to it. Besides a cutesy aesthetic. And some great sound cues. Oh my god, they are destroying my momentum by just rear-ending me continuously. That sucked. All right.
It looks like there's a lot of items in here. We're just getting 0 of them.
Wait, huh? What? Wait, why did... So the shortcut ends with just a series of gravestones and then grass, so you get slowed down. What kind of fucking shortcut is that? Hold on. Rewind.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see now. I'm looking at... Okay. Getting ahead of myself, but...
What are we doing here?
Motor Toon Grand Prix, you find something else.
What are we fucking doing here? What is this fucking shortcut? Or lack thereof? Is it just... It's literally just a trap, huh? This is literally just a trap? I found the zoom out button, so that's good. Wow. What a race.
I was close. Oh, right, Penguin. We have the Penguin Mobile. At least they have each other.
That's it.
Yeah, Backlash Shack gets the problem that I had while trying to look up information on this game.
Yeah, we'll get to that
From
in a minute.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Let's two-player race. Let's get a profile established for you. Yeah, I want you to play this, and I want you to weigh in on this because I'm not sure.
Oh, well, that's not in for penny, in for pound. Yep. Yes. Okay.
We got match race and duel race.
I assume. Oh, more maps.
Excite. No handicap.
Weird way to phrase whatever they're trying to phrase.
We got the Rock Play Spot, the Gene Garden, the Ancient City, the Penguin Kingdom, and Illusion Space.
These are all different than what we had earlier.
They are.
Okay.
This game probably has unlockables, right?
I don't know if this game has unlockables or not. I do, like, one of the things I remember hearing about this game is that it's pretty slight. This is a match race, huh? I kind of would assume this would have been dual race, considering it's only the two of us.
I wonder if dual race is battle mode.
I wonder if we have items on this track for us.
Well, you know, it'd sure be fucking boring without those.
Well, maybe Polly looked at this mode without items on it and went, you know, we can make a whole game around this. Get rid of all this cartoony shit. Get some real cars in there. You call it Motor Real Grand Prix. No, how about just Gran Turismo?
Yeah, we're just gonna shorten it if we're just gonna...
I'm just gonna have you push me over the finish line.
This happened to me in the race. Yeah. This just kills your momentum. And there's nothing you can do to get away from it. I would have to consciously stop doing what I'm doing.
I would have to stop doing what I'm doing, and there's no way I'm doing...
Ah, there we go!
Okay, yeah, you came out ahead. Was there just constant dog barking?
There sure was.
For, like, a while there.
Exceedingly basic.
Yeah, I mean, this was like... Was this a launch PlayStation 1 game? Or
I
near
think
launch?
someone in chat was going to look that up. I think Slime may have been.
I know Slime was looking it up, but this
I know
is...
1994 is launch year for PS1. I couldn't tell you what launch month was. This came out December, so...
it was a little earlier in the year than that.
Just after launch.
Slime
2 weeks after launch, which might as well be launch.
Yeah.
If you ask me.
Nope. Oh, wait, that wasn't the final lap. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry, I got too aggressive. I'm
These
learning.
kart racers bring out the worst in
I'll
you.
do better.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm listening. I will do better. Do our cars have stats at all? Is there a reason why you seem to be slightly faster than me and then are falling behind?
I have no idea. I would assume no.
No, wait, that was a checkpoint. Oh, no, I definitely lost now.
I like the way they shape and distort. I like the oblique angles. I like the way the game looks. That's about it.
I'm gonna have to call into question if this qualifies on our kart racer thing at the moment. We saw one item get used, period. Oh, entirely different.
Barrenland,
okay.
Princess Village, Machine Grave, strange place. Maybe this will be something.
Mode. Maybe this will have items.
Wow, this sure looks like a grave for machines. So, what makes this a dual race?
Are we racing in opposite directions? We're racing on different tracks?
I think we're on different tracks that are, like, the same as one another, and they crisscross at spots, maybe, but this means that we never see each other and can't interact with each other. Or wait.
Finish!
Huh?
Finish! Is that it? That's it!
Huh?
Listen, the PS1 was out for 2 weeks. They didn't know what video games were yet. I win again! Okay.
Set.
What did you have it set to before? Was it
I had it set to 3. Then I decided I didn't want to do 3. So I quit after 1, and then I set it back to 3.
I'll pick the main character.
Let's check out the strange place. Oop, I blew it. I blew my launch. Yeah, so not a kart racer, huh?
As far as I can tell, like, something happened in that first race against the CPU where you turned into a penguin, and then you kept getting devils and nothing ever happened again.
Story of my life. You know, Sharky, this sure is a strange place we're in.
Oh, that's a tight turn.
Also, I'm just realizing that this game is probably a little loud in the mix, and I have not attended to that in a minute. Crash into the wall. Crash into the wall.
Ow.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, you know what? Set. We're playing to best of. That's what it is.
Yeah, but that's fucking pointless, because it's not
laps.
like the track is changing here or anything.
Also, this is maybe one of the most basic ones we've played on this show.
More basic than fucking Mario Kart SNES. Nah, I wouldn't go that far, actually. But yes, exceedingly basic. That is my summation of it, and we are done with it. So that will do it for Motor Toon Grand Prix. Next on our list is Motor Toon Grand Prix. So this is actually Motor Toon Grand Prix 2, released 1996. This is the first one to come out in North America, and this is around the time where if you were skipping first, second, third installments, or any numbered installment in the series from Japan and bring it to North America, you just pretended like those numbers in between didn't exist. So this is, in fact, Motor Toon Grand Prix 2 in Japan, but the first in North America. The developers credited as Japan Studio. So all of Japan, they got together and said, hey, let's make ourselves some games, why don't we? And published by Sony Computer Entertainment. Please update the Twitch category for this, by the way. Someone, anyone, while we get this launched.
Oh, that's not how you do it.
Couldn't find...
I think someone did it.
Oh, I see. I forgot I renamed some stuff. Hold on a second. Let me find the right Q file to load here.
All right. I have a better feeling about this one because when I looked up guides for the first game, which then showed me this game instead because of the naming thing, it looked like I saw a lot of items in the FAQ. So hopefully this will actually be a kart racer.
Yo, here's what's happening. The awesome tunes are waiting for you. A whole lot of fun and exciting surprises like secret characters. It's all starting, so get it together. Are you ready? Go!
Oh, when that one character looked in my eyes, I got a sudden wave of nausea. That was... I don't want them to look at me again.
So, localized for North America, kind of, sort of, almost.
Captain Rock.
Sick. Definitely doing a lot more to embrace the Tooniness of this. E for everyone, folks.
Meant a different thing back then.
E for everyone, folks.
I like these two.
Yeah, no, these two got moxie.
And guns.
Oh, that's all the
Is anyone
characters.
new in that lineup? Or is this all just the same characters as the first one? That's it.
They made a point to mention sequel characters or sequel stuff, which is, again, very strange considering that North America would not have known that this was a squeakquel. Goodies. Not yet.
I do like how Circle and X are both okay, bridging the gap between cultures.
Yeah, finally. Cartoon animation. I'll turn that off. None. And then it's just the game just turns off. No, I'll leave that on. Interesting way to do your volume here. Wallpaper. Stars, linen, tiny bubbles, Chiogami, pop noise red, bathroom, rose quartz, Kusofor, Echizen, pits, dropping, neuron.
All the disk space went to this.
Oh my god.
Boss, we're running out of room for music. We gotta stop putting JPEGs in. No.
Never. So what was your favorite?
Oh, God, I don't know. It's like choosing my favorite child.
I'll go with Echizen, because it reminds me of Combat Echizen. Yeah, you know, save records and settings, why don't you? Hey, they still have that sound effect in. Good for them. They didn't forget where their bread was buttered. Alright, championship race. We can see the characters you would potentially unlock. Vanity, Billy the Tough, and Xing Tong Sheng. Well, maybe for the best we don't have that one unlocked. Let's get the Penguin Brothers in here. Oh, rolling start.
Rolling start.
I was rolling over the money. I got 3 coins. I use a coin.
Good news, Cass. Oh, never mind. Which version are we playing?
What do you mean? North American version would be...
There was an EU version. There was a PAL version as well. But, they're codes. We can get all the characters.
Oh, great. So this is like that wacky race game with the slots in it, where you're picking up coins and... Yeah.
I liked that game relative to every other game we've played on this series.
Can't help but notice it's the same track. Oh, Crazy Mushroom. Tell me this is a boost. Tell me this is a boost. No, it's just a
No,
projectile.
it dizzies them.
I was gonna say, how close to copyright infringement can we get?
I mean, we are driving the Batmobile.
Do you think that shortcut up there is just fucked again? Do you think if I went up there,
Yes.
I'd be punished for it?
I bet that's not really a shortcut. I remember someone talking about this game. It might have been Sean Staunton talking about this in the previous game, and I don't think he liked them, and I'm trying to remember why he didn't like them, although I think it might become self-evident as we play them.
Well, that worked. That was pretty good.
This counts. This one's a kart racer.
Yep.
We got items.
And the acceleration and maintaining momentum seems to be a lot more reasonable in this. That even if I bump during a turn, I can get back up to max acceleration, which in this case is 148 miles per hour. So...
Oh, okay. That's to protect you from attacks and stuff.
yeah, it's the Boo equivalent.
Well, no, Boo steals an item.
But it also makes you incorporeal for a minute, you forget.
It depends on the game, you know.
Oh, I took that turn like a champ.
You know what I'm realizing now? As we record this, it is June the 7th. We gotta expense a Switch 2 for the show.
Yeah, I'm sad to say we're not doing that.
Oh, okay. Sure, we're not sending me a Switch 2?
Just as a treat, as a bonus. Folks,
I mean, I'll
if you want Chucky to have a Switch 2, consider pledging on Patreon, subscribing on Twitch, becoming a member on YouTube.
And we'll play Mario Kart World. We get, what is it, $800? Something like that?
880, because you need to buy the game too, you realize? And it's going to be 80 bucks on top of... Goddamn right I won.
You know, easily the better game, considering that you won.
Yes, no. 10 out of 10. The Toon Village. That's alright. Let's get into the two-player. Why don't we?
Oh, I'm going to... I like that. That was cute. I'm going to send you the GameFAQs page of the codes, because this code sucks, and there's no way I'm reading this out loud.
I'm just surprised. Why is two-player battle unavailable?
I'm connected. Not only am I connected, I have button
menu control
capabilities. Yeah.
I wonder if we have to unlock.
That doesn't make sense.
Enter the goodies menu. Hold the button combinations below and press the select button to enter each number. The numbers appear in the lower left corner of the screen. 0 equals don't hold any buttons. 1 equals R1. 2 equals R2. Excuse me. Game FAQs guy. Why not to say the buttons that we need to press here? They're doing some weird shit where we have to do math. What the fuck?
It looks like the actual button presses are also weird shit where you have to do math.
Well, 7 is R1 plus R2 plus L1. Then 4 is L1. So can you write these down? So can you translate?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. Let me get my notepad out. Okay, so let's try additional tracks. Okay.
Sure. So I just want to show. I'm gonna screenshot this and show folk what we're fucking working with here. Which is, this has to be the worst way I've ever seen codes delineated in anything ever. Here it is. So this is what we're working with right here. This is how we have to unlock shit in this game.
7 is this.
In short time, your fate will be
Thank you.
sealed, Superman.
And 4 is... Okay, so try this.
Mm-hmm.
R2 and L1.
R2, L1.
R1. R1 and R2.
R1 and R2. Was that it?
Hold. Oh, it says did you press select to enter each number as you were doing it?
Hold the button combinations below and press the select button to enter each number.
Yes.
Okay, so give me the first digit again.
R2 and L1 together.
R2, L1, select.
There you go. Then R1.
Just R1?
Here's R1. Then R1 and R2. And then...
Nope. R1, R2
Nope.
is the number 3.
Let me see that again. Oh, R1 and R2 and L1. Okay, and then L1 by itself. There we go. Additional tracks. I think the only other one we should do is extra characters, right?
I want to see what tank combat is in Submarine X. We're doing all these, baby.
All right. I'm working on translating.
Okay, 6 is R1 plus L1. Wait, no, that's not it.
No, R2 plus L1. Is
R2 plus L1. Okay, then 1 is just R1. 7 is...
No, you just did that one. You just did
additional
tracks.
Oh, fuck me. Yep. I need 5 then.
5
This is the fucking dog worst. This is the dumbest I've ever seen.
5 is R1 and L1. All right. What's that next number? 6?
Yep.
That's R2 L1.
R2 L1. Fuck.
And the last number is 3. That is R1 R2.
New characters. Oh dear God! I think I know who the one on the right is. New tracks.
What code do you want next?
Submarine X.
Submarine X is R1, R2, and L1.
Yep, got that. 3 is R1 plus R2. Yep, 7, 8, and then L2. Interesting. And then I guess I gotta see tank combat too. 7, then 4 is just L1, I think. 6 is R2 plus L1, and then 3 is R1 plus R2. I feel like I should probably save state here.
Yes. You also might want to just save in general, yeah. And there's one code we didn't do, which is Motor Tune GPR.
I think that's the realism mode. Look at this. Bespoke title screen and everything. Oh.
Oh, there's also an advanced options menu, too. That's hidden behind a code.
Oh my God, this has console-to-console multiplayer.
Oh, so you need to have 2... You and a friend both need to have this game and an Enigma machine.
That explains why we didn't have the 2-player battle on the top.
That would explain it.
Huh. So it's bad Battle Zone.
Battle Zone.
And you control every ball, or every shot. Maybe there's something to this. We're not gonna find out. Cute that it's in here.
Trying to see if there's any...
Fucked up.
Yeah, I think 2-player might be stuck to LAN.
That's unfortunate. That's gonna cost them points.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna cost points.
For 2 players battle.
God, look at this. Push button. You win. Battleship? Did they have too much
they-
time in their hands over at Japan Studio?
That's gonna be my guess. This is such a strange ad. Rival attack. Oh, well, there goes my little fighter. Well, that's cool, I guess.
All right, team, just checking in. Have we gotten the split screen 2-player working yet? No. But
I heard you say
check this out.
Battlezone. I misheard you before.
Yo!
Okay. Well, knowing that now,
I guess I'll just have to.
ooh la la. That's something for the train fans out there. And I
Pull
I
the
am
Band-Aid off.
Okay, that's neutral enough, I suppose. Well, I'm gonna play as Vanity. Okay, let's look at all the tracks here. Toon Island 2! Toon Village, Crazy Coaster, Gulliver House 2! Haunted Castle, Night Island, Snow Village, Galaxy Coaster, Gulliver Night, Heavenly Castle. So it certainly has more fucking content in it.
Yeah. Granted, the first game had a lot of maps too, but they were sequestered to their own modes.
Start single race.
After you do this race, I'm going to need to do one race by myself at least.
Yes,
to
you will.
Get a feel for it. I kind of like this rolling start thing. You don't see that a lot in kart racing games, and it reminds me of Daytona USA, which is a good thing.
Fireball!
Ooh, turning to be a
Camera's
little
behaving
sticky.
in weird ways.
Well, I zoomed it out. R2, L2. I opened Pandora's box, and we paid the price. I picked this level because it looked like a casino. And for my sins, I was rewarded with one.
I mean, I do like a casino level. It's one of my favorites in the latter Mario Party games. Not in Mario Party, Mario Kart.
What's a Mario Kart?
Oh, we've done a handful of those by now, I think. They don't rank very high on our list. I recently found out I still have Mario Kart 8 for the Switch. And I'm very surprised by that, because I could have sworn I sold that game off after getting extremely salty at it.
This track's fine. It goes through enough places. If I was getting really like nitpicky, I could say like, you know, because of the use of simple colors and textures, there are some turns that are harder to read, some elements of this track that are hard to discern just based on the chosen style. But you know, at least they got variety in.
I think this is like has the basics of a good kart racing track. Like, you know, the theme, I think the layout is decent. Even if you look over to, like, the left, how it kind of looks like a simple thing, like, how the elements are placed in it, I think is cool, good.
Less like a casino. This feels more like driving through a 1995 multimedia CD at points, especially the hallway with the butterflies. That gives Encarta vibes to me. Let's see if we can get another item.
Super deal!
I think you would need a fish flying through the air to get the full effect.
Hey, the star works like a star. Who'da thunk?
Is cornering just worse for this character, or...?
I mean, I guess I'm bad at it in general because it requires tapping the square button and sort of measuring your speed.
I'm only
you
saying
know,
that because it seemed like you were doing better with the first car that you were doing.
let's assume I would have won that.
Yeah.
Congratulations to me, the winner.
Now wait, I'm curious. I feel like I have control because I had many.
You know, that's a good point. You try it.
All right, let me get in this window.
Change the machine, change the track. No, okay. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I want to give you another chance.
Yeah, now I have it. Let's go with Billy the Tough. Yeah. Oh, night.
Any of these jumping out to you?
I do like me a Haunted Castle level.
I kind of want to see the Night
Go
Island.
for Night Island? Okay, yeah, that looks good. That almost looks like a Toad's Turnpike to me.
Make sure you're holding down X. Circle is to put a coin in the machine.
Okay.
Square is your handbrake.
And what's do a thing?
Circle.
You finally made it, friends.
Thank you for the raid, Arbitrary Water.
Yeah, don't mind us. We're just Motor Toon Grand Prix-ing all over the place. Proving the existence of aliens, according to that UFO up there. Infinitely more content in this than the first we played.
Yes.
More fully featured than some other kart racers
Yep.
we've played as part of this series, so this is definitely a major improvement.
Now, I have a Goldfish's memory. Did the first game run at 60?
I think it might have.
Because this is definitely not.
Oh, it's good
granted,
enough
this
for
is-
PS1. Who
I
gives
mean,
a shit?
I was about to say, it's doing a lot more than that first game did. So, I mean, there's a trade-off where, like, it is running at a worse frame rate, but it's at least, like, way more stuff happening.
Yeah, I mean, I
and,
know
you know,
I'm a
stuff
frame
on-
rate sicko, that I play all my PC games on lowest settings just to get my 120 frames per second in, but when it comes like this retro stuff, when it comes like this PS1 era stuff, I don't give a fuck if it's 30 or 60. What am I losing out on? It's not like I'm popping headshots in this or something. It's a racing game.
I do just gotta note, though, that that is a difference between the two.
I know, that's fair. You're doing your due diligence.
Tiny, tiny, tiny.
Tiny, tiny, tiny! Yeah!
Got a little timer on the side, too. A tiny timer, one would say.
I don't know how that benefits me. Usually, like, that's a power down in a Mario Kart.
Maybe there's, like, secret shortcuts you could take that only Tiny you could get through.
Final lap.
This is fine. I think what's really going to hurt it... Wait. I just wanted to hear him deliver that line again. I think what's going to hurt it the most when we get to the rankings is how you just can't get to the multiplayer easily. Like, there is a very expensive hurdle between you and playing this game with a friend.
And that hurdle is buying another goddamn console and the link cable peripheral and 2 TVs. And 2 copies of the game.
So, in the FAQ I was looking at, apparently there is some way to make it work with only one disc, but that's definitely not intended.
Yeah, hot swapping the disc between consoles
Yeah.
that loads, like, you know, the level into memory, then you.
Yeah. I think I'm going to win this race. We do
think
have it
you
set
are.
to easy. I will note that.
Choo-choo! Is that enough
think
of,
that'll do it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're in agreement. I think if we both independently came to the same conclusion at the same time, that's usually a pretty good sign.
Yeah, we saw Submarine and we saw Tank, so I think
We've seen the
that'll
full
do
breadth
it.
of content, yeah. Available.
Oh, wait, I'm curious about one other thing though. Let me exit out. Do I still have this let me exit out. I really just want to know where's options? I have
Exit.
to hit exit.
You want to know what these advanced options are?
Yeah, and Do I have to hit it here? Oh, yeah. View angle.
FOV.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to try something then. Dancing items. On and off. Wallpaper shadow. This is not what I expected out of advanced options, but I gotta...
Entirely too much effort put into the UI of this game.
Oh, come on. That's the range?
That's barely
That's it?
Anything. Come on.
Yeah, that's not even worth looking at.
Yeah, fuck that.
I wanted master FOV. I wanted, like, 250 FOV.
You can see all your competition all the time. You can see the entire track from... That'll do it for MotorToon Grand Prix 2, also known as MotorToon Grand Prix. Yes. Which brings us to our next game of the night. We're sticking with the PlayStation 1, but we're fast-forwarding to the year 2001 for Monster Racer by way of Microids, developed and published by them. This one, I believe it was Slime Generator who at the top of the show said if a Monster Racer wasn't on the show, they would riot. So this should hopefully quell their disposition, their riotous tendencies. Let's just get to it, why don't we? I know nothing about this one, beyond the fact that it was requested, and that I am nothing if not an enabler.
Yeah, that's generally how I feel.
They couldn't spring for a cutscene that actually filled the aspect ratio, huh? Oh, wait, this is a European release, so I know there is some PAL resolution wonkiness, so maybe that'll be a baked-in excuse for them. Almost as whimsical as the MotorToon Grand Prix 2 opening. Did you check out that Barrow werewolf? You see that guy?
You know, I blinked and I missed it. Listen, I see enough of those in my timeline. I don't...
Would you believe if I told you there's a grand total of 12 followers for this game's category on Twitch?
Yeah, you know what? I got you. I believe you. No, I wouldn't call that Barra.
I mean, he's very chesty for a werewolf. I got a good feeling
I had
about
a very
this.
specific image in mind when you said that, and it was not that.
All right. It has to load. You see, it's a CD-based console, so... Why is this screen so quiet?
Oh, there is music.
Yeah, this is so low in the mix, just compared to that intro cinematic. I guess we'll have to get into a race to see what happens.
So, adventure and arcade. I think adventure is like a Diddy Kong racing situation.
Clack, Frankie, Fidula, Militia, Dragula, Slam in the back, Wolf, Hickpock, Daigo, Victoria, Lancelot,
Gigotin.
Master. Well, I'm gonna play as
I think it's supposed to be Hitchcock, like Hitchcock.
Yeah, that's what they're going for, but I'm going with the maid. I'm betting adventure mode does not actually have like campaign or like story or anything in between the races and is just
Wow, she's
thank you,
beautiful.
inevitable. Just a Grand Prix mode, just a take you through every track in the game type mode. There was codes in this to unlock stuff, so maybe if we need to unlock tracks, we could leverage that.
I don't see where they are, so you'll have to bring them up. My sources don't have them, which is to say GameFAQs. Now, you were saying about not giving a fuck about frame rate in the previous one.
Reverse controls. Yeah, no, there is a line. This is right in that line. Oh, wow. The square to handbrake really slows you down. 60 to 0. I mean, unfortunately, this is a kart racer. It has items. It may not have carts, necessarily, but...
If we... Alright, now, I'm opening Pandora's box here, which was an item in the last game.
Yes, it was.
Late. But, if we're counting this as a kart racer, does that mean Running Wild is a kart racer? Does that have items is the question. 'Cause I don't remember.
Neither do I. How do I use item? Or is that one of those items that you can't use that just is automatically? It's hard to tell because I haven't been able to hit the boxes as often as I want to. Also, I can't help but notice that we're only 1 out of 5 on laps here.
Good news. I don't think Running Wild has items. I think it's just character skills.
The amount of
tiny.
The amount of shit that just straight up brings you to a fucking crawl in this game is obscene. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I hate this. Sharky, I don't like this one bit. I think this game is a stinker. I am sad to report.
You said our audience really wanted us to play this.
Yeah, I can't believe they would do this to us. I can't believe they would make us play a bad game here on the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Well, luckily, rubbing is racing.
Sungener says, I forget what the power-up button was, but I do believe that the vial in the corner is separate from your power-ups to some degree.
I'm trying all sorts of buttons and nothing is happening.
Well, you found whatever it was.
I used...
Because you dropped the mine. And how you did
no,
that?
I mean, I'm fine dropping items. I'm trying to figure out what the meter that they're talking about is.
Oh, okay.
If that does anything.
I don't know if anyone's done an extensive write-up on this game.
This is tedium incarnate.
Oh, actually, bad news. Running Wild has power-ups.
Ugh.
But I'm not sure. I don't know.
Also, is the camera off-center? Is it at like a 1 degree angle to where, like, when I think I'm going forward, I'm actually going slightly left or right?
I see what you mean. I don't know, but I see what you mean.
Okay, so I can't use that. The potion is not an item that you use when you want to use it. You just immediately consume it, I guess. 0 point. Bad luck.
Has anyone written up anything about this game at all?
I could see this being someone's, like, this is my childhood game.
Well, I found the singular thread on GameFAQs is, I missed this game. First post, original poster said, long time, didn't play this game, missed this game, and I regret smashing the CD.
Well, we're in 2-player mode now, and unless you want to be the wolf, I'm going to be the wolf.
Go ahead. Now I will say, first of all,
I do love the cast of characters.
What is her? I like her mom jeans. Look at this. I'll go with her.
Let's keep it normal. Let's not mirror the tracks.
Yeah. Is this your choice or my choice?
I guess it's my choice.
Okay. All right, we have a number of tracks that we can't access.
Oh, I want to see that museum too. We'll do the port for now. Let's keep it at 3 laps. It's a reasonable number.
I want to go back. I want to remember what game it was that had like just a purely unreasonable number of laps that you could do. There was one where we just kept going. I think it was like a Cartoon Network one that was like out of control.
There's been a few. Snick the Porcupine 93 says Pixar Mom Witch.
Yeah.
All right, hold down that cross. You know, the frame rate's consistent between single player and 2-player.
Yeah. We're not having a crazy frog situation here. Oh, when you hit a wall though, everything stops.
Yeah, like I said, this game loves to kill your momentum.
So, as I was saying, this game doesn't seem to have any sort of like substantial write-up on GameFAQs or anything like that, but there is a rather extensive TV tropes page for this game.
Oh, fucking course there is. It has a feel
Like,
being attacked with an item.
At least 4 pages of intro paragraph here.
Again,
Okay,
I swear I am off kilter with the camera. That when you turn, like, it doesn't fully reset behind your back sometimes, and just leaves you, like, driving at an oblique angle that sends you, like, potentially over the edge.
Oof. Oh, I almost felt it there.
This is also super disorienting. There's just something about this in the widescreen that is afforded by horizontal split screen. And these turns and the way things are popping into view that, ooh, I just dislike it.
There's like some weird perspective stuff happening too, where like there was a fall I took earlier where it definitely looked like I was going to run into a wall, but instead I ran into water that I didn't see. Because like the floor and the far distance wall just seemed to meld into each other. Okay, yeah, I felt it. I felt it right there. The thing you're talking about?
Yep.
Absolutely. Because go back and look at the tape. I was definitely like veering to the left for no good reason.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I narrowly dodged that fireball. The computers are kicking our asses. We got no hope against them, but I can still...
Hey, you got me there.
Can't wait to see that third fucking track here. Maybe that'll be the one that really pulls us all together.
Yeah, that time I was like drifting to the right.
I'm telling you, there is something fucky going on with the camera.
You're right. You're right. Right there.
Yep, oh, right there. In the worst possible spot for me, too.
I was like, why did you stop? And apparently the answer is you finished the race.
Now, bear in mind, there's also an arena mode here. Let's, do you want to see that other track first?
Sure. Let me also just bring up Notepad real quick for something as you select your character. Notepad has a word count in it, right?
Yeah, I can. I picked,
Alright, well, let me select my character.
the back of my Dragula. We're gonna
You
slam.
picked Victoria already.
Yep.
I don't like this guy.
What's
I don't
not to like
his
about
style.
him?
I don't know. I just don't like. I don't like his vibe. I'll say Clack. Got a top hat.
Sold. You know, it's more fully featured than Motor Toon Grand Prix 1. It only took them 7 years to assemble it, to assemble that much content together into one game, but by Jove, Microids did it. I thought it was just us two for a second because of the camera angle at the top, but nope. Oh, look at my fucking guy. I'm just running.
I mean,
when I
my
turn-
guy's easy to animate with no legs. You just kind of like, turn a little. Whoops. That's on me.
This is pretty dire.
Yeah. But I feel like what's worse is that this isn't nearly the.
It's not nearly one of the worst we've played. Yes, you're right.
That in and of itself is pretty extra dire.
This is bad, but not nearly as bad as things we have played previously here in the course of this series.
I'm doing the Charky special, which is miss every item box. Up, I got reverse controlled.
Do you think there's some sicko out there who actually prefers to play with inverted? I mean, I guess it does be inverted. I guess that would be like someone who prefers invert x-axis or what have you.
In a racing game or in general?
Let's say a racing game, just because that feels like especially egregious and disgusting to me.
Like, I don't understand how that would work, because I know there is the logic that people say for why inverted camera makes sense in a first-person game. I don't get how you could even potentially logic that in a racing game. Because it's not like you turn a wheel the other way when you want to fight in a car.
This drift, I'm not pressing any buttons, and ugh. The camera
Yep, I'm going
drift
straight. And, I don't know if it's... I don't know if, like, it's actually resetting in a weird way, or if it's just the way the camera is. Like, I'm really heading straight, but something looks off about it.
You know what's
Or
crazy
it's
is that
how
we've
it's
actually
rendered.
picked characters here who, without the benefit of the carts, don't have actual turning animations. They sort of lean left and right when we turn as them. So you can tell when we're not pressing any directional input whatsoever, and the camera is still, like, steering us to the left or right. So you can just, like, extra visibly tell that this when the game is...
It's like... Maybe it's not so much the camera, but maybe it's... Maybe the character is just not facing the correct direction. Like, maybe the character has more, like, nuance in which way they can be facing, which way they can be steered, but they don't animate that way. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
maybe I'm actually facing... Something is either off in terms of how this functions, or something about how it is displayed, like, fucks with my head.
Either way, a failure of game design. Either way, it's on the developers. Hot potato battle, team battle. I think we can reasonably assume what this one is. But let's see it anyway, I suppose.
Which one? You did Drago, you did... I'll do Lancelot.
We'll do it on the Botanic Garden. 1 minute. Yeah, just give us the minimum, please. I have some lovely plants to show you. Here, take this potato. Don't worry about the fact that it's hot. It's fresh out the garden.
Oh.
Alright, so is this a unique track for the, Yeah, they may be the same track name, and, you know, maybe the same, like, tiles and stuff, but it is a unique thing assembled for the arena modes. There, I hit you. Now you have the hot potato. What are you gonna do about it? There's no radar. You can't see where I am at any moment in time.
No, I can see where you are. But I missed you.
Oop, well,
thank you for
I
picking it
walked
up
right
for
into
me.
you. Well, no, you can have it
fuck.
back now.
No, I insist. No, I know you dropped. No, but you see there actually is, like, a
Oh, the
marker
arrow,
on my
yeah.
screen? Yeah.
Oh my god,
You
when they
are-
draw in the huts here...
Okay, so the problem is, I can kind of see where you are, but, like, the problem is I have no idea what the map looks like. I didn't even know there was this section over here. Pick up that, please. Oh.
Great, doesn't even show you who won on that screen. There's like, you know, you figure it out.
The trope non-indicative first episode. The intro video is an oddity compared to the game because of the design differences for several characters. First of all, the Scarecrow Hitchcock has his look from Halloween Racer with the dangling arms and four-pronged base.
Wait, from
While his
Halloween
in-game
Racer?
model, this, according to this. Also, that thing I was reading goes on for like several hundred words.
Halloween
Frankie?
Racer. Oh, good God. 1999, a Game Boy game. Oh yeah, it's just one of those generic like sprite scaling ones. So this is the PS1 squeakquel to a Game Boy Color racer that we missed. Time of Fighting. Number of frags. Monster Racer. Alright, well, I don't think we're going to cover that Game Boy Color game. Maybe we will in the next exciting catch-up episode.
Inverted. What's this mode again? What am I attempting to do?
We're fragging each other. We're killing each other.
Oh, okay.
We got a minute to get 5 frags, or however many we can.
I am finding every single pickup that is a reverse, apparently.
Oh, I walked into my own mine. Because all I'm getting are things I can drop on the ground to be a dick. There we go.
What was... Oh, I picked up a tiny? No.
I like the item that is just flashbang yourself. That's my personal favorite.
Or is this one of those things again where reverse is some arcane series of 2, 1?
Yeah, I couldn't find a reverse either.
I feel like I should have gotten 1 frag. You did hit something.
There's still one more multiplayer mode left, and I don't think we're actually going to be able to do it because it's team battle. There are 4 players total that you can play this game with.
People are asking if we have a trope page on the TV trope site. No, but we are cited.
Yeah, I think we're cited several times over. I think that's going to do it for Monster Racer, by the way.
Yay.
Check the credits. Let's see if they have a... Oh. Spooky. Here's the ghosts of the people who made this game. They took a pact as soon as they were finished.
This is the in memoriam section. Goosebumps ass beat. Oh, now it's gone.
Love these credits. Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ.
Listen, this student is very proud of his DigiPen product, and he wants us to see the environment he made before he gets to these credits. For this completely unrelated game.
Pierre Portal! Pierre Portal! That's the best name I've ever seen.
Step into the Pierre portal, quick. There's no time to explain.
Nicholas Morgan. These sisters weren't important enough to have last names.
Soline? Soline? Is that how you pronounce that?
We pulled them up from the caverns, the Tester Caverns.
Anytime you put like an accent over a letter in a name, you've successfully made me think I'm never going to pronounce his name correctly. It's unfortunate, but it's true.
So that was Monster Racer. Shocking how highly that's going to rate, despite being completely, abjectly awful. But hey, that's Cursed Kart Racers, isn't it? And that's kind of the gimmick we've locked ourselves into. The next game on our list comes to us courtesy of Techland. Remember Techland? Remember Dead Island? Remember Call of Juarez the Cartel? Call of Juarez in general, I suppose. Well, there was a time where they were making just complete dog shit. I guess it's not that different. I guess some things never changed, really. Pet Racer. Pet Racer.
Living World? Any relation to Living World Racer?
I'm thinking we might miss Living World Racer after this. A top 10 kart racer in our books. This came out 2001 on Windows. developed by Techland, published by Techland Publishing, and also Big City Games. Yeah, we have not covered as much PC slop as we might potentially could have. So I've got at least a couple of those lined up tonight, but there's always more. There's always an endless amount of PC glut out there, of Windows glut.
Older PC stuff is definitely like harder to cover for various reasons.
Not that saying we can't and won't and haven't, but we it's easier to miss for sure.
Mm-hmm.
This one's going to require that I launch it in Windows.
I would say it definitely makes multiplayer is sometimes more of an issue with this. Not always, we've managed, but
you're going to have to bear with me as I figure out how to actually hook into this and capture it for the purposes of the program that we do. Oh, hey, there we go. Let's see what the volume sounds like when I click back in.
Ooh, let's see what that frame rate looks like when you click back in.
Oh, and then when I am back in the game, it actually locks. Okay, I know what I need to do. I need to switch to game capture, not window capture. How silly of me.
Magic Meow says, this looks extremely $10 at Office Depot core.
I call these Staples core, just based on my own personal point of reference. Don't worry, folks. We're working on getting this to show up on screen. It's not as easy as it may seem. If I have to do fucking monitor capture, I will for this. In fact, I think I have to do that. I think I straight up have to do that. Oy vey. Oh, and then the second I alt-tab back in, it just doesn't want to... if I could get this to run in a window, would be one thing.
So yeah, we've generally kind of missed the doing the PC games on here
for various reasons. Yeah. Bear with me a second here, folks.
There was some racing game. I don't know if it was a kart racer necessarily, but it was a action arcadey racer on PC that I was trying to run years ago, and it just ran like absolute dog shit.
It often does.
It just could not run at all. In fact, it ran at such a bad frame rate. I was like, I gotta get video evidence happening. So I loaded up Fraps, because back then that's what I had. I loaded up Fraps, and once I started recording, perfect 60. Once I stopped recording, tanked the frame rate. The game could only run at a good frame rate if I was recording video with Fraps.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Also, Slime mentioning Justice for Beanotown Racing, a game that we attempted to play here as a PC title that we could not get to run, that I probably should have if I remembered that existed. I probably could have attempted again to implement that into this episode, but judging from the grand time I'm having trying to get fucking Pet Racer on PC to run right now.
You holding a baguette?
Well, the folk at home can't see it, so let's maybe refrain from tantalizing them with something that might.
I know Chad has been seeing some of this because people are saying that.
Yeah, they're seeing frozen screens. They are seeing frozen screens whenever I'm actually actively in the game window.
All right.
The second I do, when I alt tab, when I'm just looking at OBS, it works. I'm gonna try just going into a race. Maybe the actual game will work. I'm doubting it, which is deeply frustrating. Yeah, no, cool. And I've tried every method of capture possible for this at this point. I've expended every single option as far as actually being able to capture the game.
Well, Pet Racer, enjoy the pit along with Beanotown Racing.
This is infuriating. If I could force this to run in a window, let's give that one last shot for my part, as I've already destroyed the resolution for all like my folders in File Explorer because the game defaults to 640 by 480 resolution. Yeah, fucking PC games, man. Someone in the chat said there's no worse platform for running like PC games than a PC, and they're right, because this compatibility shit is. They're not. Microsoft isn't thinking about preserving Pet Racer or the likes of Pet Racer, and that's a shame. Because someone should be thinking about Pet Racer. Give me a minute on the clock. Can you do that for me?
1 sec. And stopwatch, go.
Okay. So what I'm hoping is that being under the gun, being under pressure will somehow... This is the only option I can see for forcing me to get this shit to work.
To intimidate the game into cooperating with you. Just letting the game know. You have 45 seconds, game.
Okay, fast video memory access. General, let's try stretched. Forget keeping window aspect ratio. Launch the game. Let it destroy my resolution again.
Half a minute.
No. No display capture. Try game capture again, even though I know that this is going to be more of the same.
15 seconds.
Try changing the resolution in game. Maybe this will somehow force something. In 4x3.
All right, lap 2.
Ugh. Aggravating, infuriating, one would say. Hold on, I have one last gambit. And I know it won't work either. I'm just desperate to play Pet Racer. I'm
like Dennis the Menace British version is like looking out from like the sewer grates, beckoning Pet Racer to join him.
This might not work. We might be fucked on this one.
Yeah.
God, what is with these goddamn PC games? They're just not viable at all. And we have another one later tonight too that we're gonna miss out. Another Techland one too. So I'm sure it uses the same fucking engine. It uses the Ogre engine. So I'm sure that won't work either. Hold on. Let me try one more thing that I know won't work. And sure enough, it won't work.
All right.
Yeah, I guess we have to just mercy kill that. I guess that's not going to happen. Pet Racer, you've dodged the bullet. You've dodged accountability once again. Another PC game skates by. Another piece of dog shit. Because I played it. That game was fucking awful. Look it up on YouTube. I don't know how people on YouTube may have captured it. Love to ask them. Love to figure that out. But
camera pointed at the monitor.
Must be. Well, I guess we're moving along then. I guess we move on to the next game, having failed to launch that. And the next game will be But Ugly Martians Zoom or Doom, a 2002 release by way of developer Runecraft, published by Crave Entertainment. This is based on a Nickelodeon cartoon?
Believe so.
You ever watch But Ugly Martians? Are you a big
No,
But Ugly fan?
I've never, like, I only found out about the show like later on, and I felt like it seemed like a show that was made as a parody of shows that would appear on Nickelodeon around this time. That's like my outside like read of it was like, this seems fake.
So what you're saying is that you're not a member of the But Ugly army?
Oh, have you seen the show?
I think it was one of those shows that would be on occasionally when I came home and the television was on and it tuned into Nickelodeon. And I would look at it and I'd be like, oh, it's But Ugly Martians. It's time to do literally anything else or watch literally any other channel. Like, I would just turn on CNN at that point at 7 years old or however, whenever the show was out. I don't know time. I think it was a 3D animated show. And I do believe it was But Ugly.
Yes. Now, do the aliens call themselves the But Ugly Martians?
I believe they do. I believe their self-esteem has plummeted.
Or do they find pride in being But Ugly?
You know, maybe they own it. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
When I say I saw the cartoon, I mean, I never sat through an episode of it because I thought, oh, this looks like shit, and never actually committed to watching any of it.
I don't know. You were singing the theme song to me before the.
I do remember
show
the theme
started.
song. We are the Martians, the butt ugly Martians. We don't want to start a war. I just want a hoverboard. That's what I remember. Oh yeah, give me that save slot, baby. Give me that. Eat up that memory card. Take away another couple kilobytes off of that. Here you can hear the Butt Ugly Martians theme.
I wanna be
Far away.
way.
Hey. I wanna be butt ugly.
This is like why Zororo doesn't go to the family reunions. He just knows he's gonna run into these fuckers there.
Cool title screen effects. Fantasy
Assist
Star
mode.
music. I'm ready to load into a PSO lobby. Assist mode game. This is gonna have like a Double Dash-esque co-op multiplayer mode in it, maybe?
Little brother mode. Oh, you can choose between good and bad
They
styles.
spoil us.
Ooh, okay, wait. Nope. I can't be intimidated by every time I see a. This is a bad layout for it, though.
Single player game. The Conqueror's Cup. Quick race. Speed battle. Or speed challenge. Battle challenge. Let's just do a quick race.
Play as any of the very obviously different but ugly Martians.
Stoat Mulcoon. Chitzok. Then we got Tutti Frutti, Bebop Aluna, and Doo-Wah Diddy.
JoJo characters? What's going on?
We got the Utopian Speedway, the Polar Blast, the Lava Lake, the Dust Canyon, the Iron Alley. That's it. Those are the tracks. Maybe you unlock more. Who's to say? Let's start with track number 1. It's the first. The first of many, and by many I mean 5.
Take a look real quick at this. There is an all racers code, but I don't see a all tracks code.
Maybe these are all the tracks. Maybe it is just 5 tracks.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting Crazy Frog flashbacks, like, immediately.
Would you believe me if I told you this is one of the lowest rated games of the 6th generation?
The whole generation. That's impressive.
Wow.
You think this is one of the harshest things I think I'll ever say. But do you think Butt Ugly Martians was someone's dream? Do you think this
A
was
dream
someone's
that
vision?
died. Yeah. I'd buy it's a dream that died. Man, you know what this tunnels remind me of? A little movie by the name of Jaws 3D. I can't see an underwater tunnel. I know most people are like, oh, Bioshock, Bioshock. I'm just like, remember that scene in Jaws 3D where they're at SeaWorld because the entire movie takes place at SeaWorld? Good times. Good movie.
People in chat are... I think people in chat are interpreting what I said as, like, the sort of dream that... I think people in chat are interpreting what I said as, like, the sort of dream where you're asleep. No, I mean, do you think Butt Ugly Martians was someone's passion? Do you think this universe, this world, and this story was like, this is the story I want to tell. This is a thing I believe in. Do you think it was anything more than someone at Nickelodeon being like, I don't know, if we call it Butt Ugly Martians, then, I don't know, kids will buy it.
I don't get how the pickup system in this works at all. As far as I can gather, there's diamonds, there's drinks, and then there's some third other thing.
Pro Striker asks, is it me or have I heard this song before in a different game? Generic would be the way to describe this sort of music.
check it out. I'm using a jetpack now, which is faster than my spacecraft. Oh, that final lap, they did not give a fuck about this. That's my giveaway right there, boy howdy.
They say, let's get ugly. Like, that would imply that they could become more... Like, are they gonna go into the bathroom and give themselves, like, a bad makeup job on purpose?
Something like that, yeah.
Let's get ugly. This blush doesn't match my skin tone at all.
Time to conquer.
These fake lashes are super gaudy.
They already finished the race. There's already a first place.
Don't spoil it.
You really are butt ugly. You're a pain in the pricky, small dude.
How much of the I mean, it was your favorite cartoon, so I'm asking you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
How much of the dialogue in Ugly Martians just revolved around people saying, "You're ugly. We're ugly. You're ugly."
Probably like 90%, I would guess. I would assume. Oh, I've got to watch a replay of that race. Am I the only one who just looks at replay modes and I'm like, wow, what a waste of a feature. Does anyone actually use these? I just assume no. I assume that no one actually watches the replays in racing game.
Okay, in a racing game, maybe if something wild happened, like if the physics completely broke, then I will go back and look at it. Like, it's great for wrestling games, where, like, stuff breaks constantly. The Car Lover says I use replays. I believe it. I don't know. Something about your name tells me, yeah, that you're probably the person who, not to draw too many conclusions, but I'm getting the feeling that you might like cars, so...
I picked assist mode, which I thought would be like a cooperative mode, but I think it just might mean that they give you assistance in the steering. I think it might literally just mean that they do some of the steering for you. So I'll see what that feels like. Let's see if that makes a difference in the cornering at all.
Backlash checks. Yeah. Backlash Jack says, on the But Ugly Martians Wikipedia page, it says, this section may contain an excessive amount of intricate detail that may interest only a particular audience. Those are my favorite Wikipedia pages, where they have the warning that's like, hey, this section has too much fucking info in it. I'm like, great. That means someone who really gave a shit worked on this.
Every TV tropes page should have that disclaimer on it, for one. Every cartoon, every children's cartoon that, adults obsess over should have that. Which I guess means every children's cartoon. Yeah, I guess the steering is assisted here for whatever that's worth. It's not helping much. I'm still bumping up against every single fucking corner here.
Oh, it's assist mode, not do it for you mode. That's a thing that I don't like about latter day Mario Karts, which is to say like 8. Because I remember I got Mario Kart 8 Plus or whatever it is, the Switch one, and I brought it to a friend's house. They're like, we're all gonna play Mario Kart, and we start playing it, and we're all like, why does this feel like shit? Like, why does the controls feel like god awful, like we're not doing anything? And it turns out by default in Mario Kart 8, like the settings are for auto steer, auto accelerate, like just auto everything. Like you don't even have to touch the controller. And that's like just by default. Nintendo's like, you don't know what a video game is, right? You're just gonna like put the Joy-Con in your mouth. Like, we got you.
You demand. Wow, I thought I was ugly. I'm going to crush you, Martian.
This game fucking sucks. This
Something
game
I really feel
is fucking garbage.
I know that.
I'm almost in awe of just how barely a video game this is.
I need to step away for a quick moment. Be right back.
It's amazing how little this steer assist actually does, because it's literally still hitting every single wall. I'm just holding all the way to the left and right the analog stick, and it's doing absolutely nothing. So is the intention of this mode literally just to be like, just hold down accelerate and see what happens? And we lost. We already lost the race. I mean, I came in third. I guess it's better than nothing. I guess it's better than last, technically, but... Yeah, submit that fucking record score. Keep that for notoriety. So what else does this game have besides multiplayer? How else can I kill a minute here while I wait for Charky to come back? Oh, nothing? It is just the single-player game. Single-player game with a function doesn't work? Alright, cool.
I'm back. I'm sorry that I missed you winning that race, but...
We have quick race and we have versus battle. You gotta race in first.
Quick sounds merciful. Oh, wait. Let me try something here. Wait.
Well,
Nope.
you backed out for me.
I was trying to select, get, like, all characters unlocked, because I had the code right there. It says the code. It doesn't say where you're supposed to do it.
We got the Utopian Speedway. We Polar Blast. I guess we're on to Lava Lake.
Snick the Porcupine says, just the most unappealing characters ever. I mean, but ugly Martians. It is in the name. You're not wrong.
We were talking about this before the show. That there's the other show you were trying to remember the name of. That felt like, you know, on the same wavelength as this.
Yeah.
And you asked, what was the name of that show? Fat Ass Sumos?
Yeah. Which is not the name of it.
No, it's Super Duper Sumos. And yes, I would say that is a cartoon of equivalent just pointlessness.
I have to assume that most of the dialogue in that show is just, we're fat. Time to get fat. You also told me, though, perhaps to no one's surprise, that
it's also racist. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome how holding down the power steering button just barely does anything. Nothing makes any sort of difference in terms of input on this game.
Yeah, I still haven't figured out what buttons do yet.
Crosses accelerate, R1 and L1 are supposed to help you steer a little more, but they don't work. R2 is supposed to use item, but I can never tell when I have an item because the UI in the top right corner is... Okay,
Yeah,
I think the bottom right means you have a missile or a projectile of some sort. I couldn't tell you what the center, the globe icon means, and I couldn't tell you what the top left icon. Oh. I think I'm upgrading my missile, or can I launch it? Would it be ethical to launch it right now? Would there be any point to launching it right now, or should I have someone in my sights first?
Is ethical the word you were looking for?
I don't even know. I'm losing my mind. Okay, so I think you can level up some of the items.
Yeah, I know it's called But Ugly Martians, but I feel like this game is nauseating to look at for a different reason. How wide is this turn? Jesus Christ.
I want to see what this guy's jetpack form looks like. That's the ultimate power-up for the But Ugly Martians. This guy's got to have something up his sleeve. Nope, never mind. I guess we won't find out.
I feel like I was doing nothing that entire race.
Yeah! Yeah, you don't say!
So I just realized, like, that turn that I was like, how wide is this fucking... I just saw, like, at the very end of the race, all that fucking spaghetti up in the upper right that was what that turn was. I could think I fit my whole name. There it is.
For the record.
So what are you thinking? Doom? Are we choosing Doom here?
I'm taking Doom. Yeah, I'm absolutely...
Yeah.
I vote Doom. Well, we gotta see another... another race here.
Do me a favor, back out of this menu. I want to try one more thing. If it doesn't
No,
work...
you have to press triangle. I
Okay.
can't back out of your character select. Now I can.
Okay. Do me a favor, hold L1, R1, and then press triangle, square, X, and circle. See if that did anything.
Didn't appear to, because pressing those buttons will just eventually take you...
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't know where you would enter that, and frankly, I don't fucking care, because it's
It
for
just
a
says-
grand total of 2 characters here.
I know. It just says while playing.
We got the Dust Canyon and the Iron Alley. I wish I could set it to just 1 lap. That'd be so much better, but...
Remindish says kind of a banger tune at play, though.
It's great because they haven't used the But Ugly
It
Martians
is-
theme, which is the only thing I remember
Yeah.
of the But Ugly Martians is this shitty theme song. You think that would be somewhere in this game?
The most damning of faint praise thing I could say is that I guess the music is the best part of this package.
Slime left a comment, and then someone took it genuinely, which is always a mistake. Man, this is... I hate this. I think I said that before. This might be like the least controlling game we've played as part of this. Other games have had bad controls, right? Where you can overshoot and fall off the map. I think of like a Crazy Frog Racer. Or just like games like the turning
I'm just doing this now.
is just like not adequate. But I've rarely on this list have we seen games where the turning is just a suggestion straight up. And where it doesn't, frankly, doesn't matter if you're actually trying to do the turns or not. You can just, I'm just going to let go. I'm not even going to bother trying to steer. And
Let me try
frankly,
that.
it's not making much of a fucking difference. I'm still in first
Yeah.
place.
Oh, I'm making some real hard turns while not pressing any buttons. I want to say that my screen right now is just holding X. I'm making turns that should not be possible while only holding X.
Yep, I'm also only holding X. Fingers on no other buttons. You know, I'll use an item. This is going to be the first race
Yeah,
I come in
that's-
first place in, and it's the one where I've given up halfway through.
Remember that story I was talking about? How shitty Mario Kart 8 feels with all the default assist stuff on? This is what that felt like, kind of. Like, this is worse. But the whole, like, realizing, hey, it kind of doesn't matter what I press.
I'm going to win by doing nothing. Feel just like Luigi. Oh, I drove into a hazard. Luckily, when I came back around the second time, it avoided it for me. Yep, I win. And you came in second, which isn't bad.
Yeah, I spent most of that race not hitting, you know, left or right either.
Wow. Is this towards, like, the very bottom?
This... I don't know. Like, this is its own sort of... The other game... A lot of the games towards the bottom of our list just don't control in such a way that it's impossible to play. This doesn't control because the game is just doing it for you. where like I feel so disconnected from anything happening in this game in terms of gameplay feel and emotionally, but mostly gameplay feel.
Can't help but notice this still has
Is this
laps. This is a battle mode.
I'm guessing this is like one of those battle modes and those other things where battle just means one-on-one.
That'd be awesome if so.
I think I'm right.
I think you're right.
All right. Gentleman's agreement to just hold X and not steer. See who wins.
Yep.
You can use items. That is allowed.
I like gentle thems for us. I do appreciate that.
Oh, you got me of something? Maybe? I can't tell. Now there's just a line in front of me.
It's telling me which way I need to go on the track.
Apparently the way I need to go is just like bump into all the walls. But it's good news. I was doing that already.
You know, without all those other racers on the track, you can really appreciate the design here. It really gives you the time and space to appreciate the work that went into.
I feel like you're going to be screwed the moment you get in front of me of all of these missiles I built up.
You have missiles built up?
Yeah, in the upper right there. I think I have missiles built up.
I'm the top screen, you're the bottom screen.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong screen. Does it matter?
I mean, not really. Not the way we're playing this. Slime Generator asked, do you think they made it so you can play this one-handed because they knew you'd be too busy cranking it to the butt ugly Martians with the other hands? A reasonable theory, I think.
I mean, it is a close race. Oh, not anymore. This might actually give me the chance to catch up now that like I'll have access to items that you haven't picked up. They have more time to spawn back in.
It's like that. I know we've referenced this before in this. I know Johnny Baghead references this frequently. I think all of us reference this frequently, but that one Connect racing game, that Connect Joyride game, where you can literally control it by doing nothing, where it literally just auto steers, so you can just like get out of range of the Connect and it'll just play itself.
We gotta say something nice. Well, this is a game where we can actually watch the chat as we play it.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
It's usually hard to do that. Ooh, sound effects.
Yeah, I was firing my missiles off because nothing matters.
Oh, I lose.
Hey, guess what? We've seen every single track in the game now. And experienced the whole range of content in it, too, apparently. That was Butt Ugly Martian, Zoom or Doom. And again, I choose Doom. Incredible how little of a shit they gave putting that one together. Fuck.
I would not say bottom of the list, but close. We'll see.
We will see. This next game in our catch-up episode is one that I missed because it was a Japanese exclusive, and those are a little harder to find, and when that is not your language that you speak. This is released 2003. This is a GameCube title developed and published by Banpresto. And I'm not showing the cover for it because I know that there's going to be nerds in chat who get excited for this. That this is one of them games based on one of those media franchises that people obsess over. And I just want to say up front, I don't give a fuck about this series. Whatever series are contained within this. I'm not going to catch any of your trivia, so please keep your nerddom. Actually, no, go ahead, post it in chat. It's engagement. And if you're on YouTube too, leave in the comments. Just don't expect me to know anything you're talking about. Charinko Hero. Yeah, I think I see Ultraman and Kamen Rider on here.
Yeah, Ultraman. One of those good old-fashioned kaiju thingies.
No, kaiju are monsters. I think the word you're looking for.
He fights kaiju.
I think there is a specific word for like the heroes.
Wow, she's beautiful.
For this style of Sentai.
I think that's more like a
Super Sentai.
I think that's more Super Sentai is like the series that's like more Power Rangers-y.
I think these are pretty Power Rangers. Isn't Kamen Rider pretty Power Ranger-y?
Kamen Rider is. I like Ultraman. I lump in with like a, you know.
No, I don't know because you cut off again because you're having that wonderful thing where we're dropping the ends of your sentences. So whatever you said was lost to the void.
I said Ultraman kind of makes me think more of Godzilla.
Getting my game.
That sentence go through?
Yes, that went through. Okay. Here we go. Tokusatsu.
Tiger Chimera says Tokusatsu, yes. I mean, as far as I know, it doesn't have my favorite Tokusatsu, which is Zubop.
The only one that matters. Oh, good God. Is it not hooking in again? Are we having another... Oh, I see. It's somehow on the right-hand side of the screen. It's showing my Dolphin library. Again, Dolphin, one of my favorite emulators, even though I should be hooked into the correct application here. Absolutely not showing up.
Yeah, try the other thing that says Dolphin. It is...
Nope,
Dolphin...
I've tried both of them. This one just shows all this. I have one idea for this.
Yes, this...
There we go.
I will say, this did take me a lot of troubleshooting for the GameCube Games from a Hat stream. I got it working, but it's a pain.
Hey, it's someone's favorite characters here, I'm sure. This is fan service for someone.
I mean, you're being glib, but like, you know who Ultraman is.
I know of them, I suppose.
I mean, and even through like a little bit of cultural osmosis, you know who Kamen Rider is, kind of. He's like a superhero. Like, I don't know any of these specific characters, but I get it. I like Godzilla. I like Power Rangers as a kid.
Yeah, but then I grew up.
I like Godzilla still. Godzilla's still fine.
Yeah, but Godzilla's got something to say, man. I mean, like, it's about nuclear destruction and war and stuff.
It's about how he's good friends with Mothra, and he has a kid, and they're on Monster Island, and they play catch.
Yeah, it's a metaphor for fatherhood.
Yeah. I mean, there's something intrinsically fun about costumed heroes, like, fighting and shit. There's a reason people like comic books and comic book movies and stuff. And it's because they're 3 hours long.
Charinko Hero.
Masked Rider Ryu survive. Ultraman. Garagaranda. Et al. Okay. Nintendo. Alright, I guess we're not going to the options on this one.
Grand Prix.
Alright.
This is Grand Prix mode.
We got this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. This guy, El Santo. This guy.
Some sort of monster, another monster.
This fucking guy, this fucking guy, this fucking guy with pupils. This fucking guy, I think this is Ultraman. And then Ultraman Blue.
That one or that. There's a lot of Ultraman. You ever see that movie Big Man Japan?
Can't say I have.
There's a scene at the end. Well, the movie's about a superhero who can like turn into like a giant to fight monsters and stuff. And it's kind of like, I want to say it's kind of like he's not happy with his life doing it.
I can relate to not being happy with my life. Yeah, doing this series.
But towards the end of the movie, like at the very end of the movie, he runs into like a family of like Ultramen style things who are fighting a monster for him. And the entire movie up until then was like more realistic CG, but for this last scene, it just cuts to like paper towns and props and stuff. And it's like 5 solid minutes of this family in Ultraman outfits just absolutely curb stomping and beating the shit out of some guy in a monster. Just like mercilessly for like 5 minutes. While like the main character is just kind of standing off and hiding and just kind of watching like, what the fuck are they, why?
So Nintendo left face button is a boost meter of some sort. Oh, okay. Cool. Love this. Love to see that. This game doesn't control particularly well. I'm sad to report.
I like the choice of giving them tricycles. It is silly. Gotta find some good in here. I mean, I haven't had hands-on with it yet. Maybe it's actually fun to play.
No. So the boost, I have to reach my finger on my DualShock controller, at the very least, my DualSense controller. Circle is what I'm holding down constantly to be able to have acceleration. And then square, as I'm doing that, to boost. How do I use this item? R button. And then Nintendo Y, or triangle, is for jumping and presumably doing sharper turns.
I wonder if this would make more sense on a GameCube controller, like, at all.
The amount of things that just force you to mash the A button to get out of it, not loving it.
Well, just think, if this was a Wii game, you'd be waggling the stick for all those things. So at least this isn't a Wii game.
Every time I play a game, I'm like, thank God it's not a Wii game. First thing I think of, unless it's a Wii game, in which case I say, oh, fuck, it's a Wii game. Oh, that was 2 laps. Each of these laps has been like 1.5 minutes.
I feel like Nintendo, instead of doing like the Switch 2, they should have just released a Wii 2. Just fuck it up.
Well, we got the Wii 2. It's called the Wii U.
I know. I'm saying, like, fuck it up even more by saying, oh, this one's Wii 2.
Yeah, this game doesn't control good at all. In fact, I would go as far as to call this a badly controlling game. And for that reason, I think I hate it. Oh my god, I did the... You saw me doing, like, the drift there. I was just trying to do a sharp turn. And that was apparently not an option. Cool.
I feel like you need to take your cart to the shop after this. You think you have a lemon.
Alright, gamer, you let me do a sharp turn here? Cool. And 4th out of 6. Even though I was first place at some point during this, I lost control. It sent me into the grass. I couldn't accelerate quickly enough out of it. Which is always a fun way to lose a race. Is by bullshit you have no control over. My favorite way to lose in a racing game.
That's kart racing.
Just let me... I don't actually care about the rankings. I'm not going to do this race.
Oh, hell.
I just want to get back to the main menu and try to figure out which of these options is multiplayer.
3, 2,
I'm just mashing that start button. There we go. You think this is multiplayer?
Potentially.
race.
Heard battle race. Okay. Make sure I'm in the window. I don't have a controller hooked up, I think.
I'll fix that real quick. Here we go. Let's make sure. All right, try controlling.
Yep. I'll be just a guy.
Nintendo.
Nintendo. What do I have A bound to?
Nintendo. Tri-circle.
Yeah.
Oh, so there is a third cup here. Oh no, this is just random, isn't it? This would be a good way to see some different races, I suppose. With any luck at all.
At least the first one's different.
海中洞窟コース
I'm sure that there are people who are like, oh my god, this game has all my favorite characters in it. Therefore, it's good. And I'm here to tell them that this game fucking sucks.
Okay, alright. I have guessed what go is. Okay, that's boost. That's a jump. That's up. Something. What button does what?
R to drop. Or use item. R2, one would say, I suppose, if I'm doing this in, like, DualSense notation.
Doesn't seem to be... I think I know why.
Show me your
Yeah,
R button.
It's the thing where I need L and R marked, too.
Try it now. Show me. Okay. Cool.
Yep, that was it. That was it. We had that same problem in Double Dash.
God. I know I say this every time we play anything in Dolphin, but fuck Dolphin.
You know, when I did that Games from a Hat, I did set up the multiplayer stuff like well in advance to make sure everything worked. I don't even remember if I had a multiplayer game that entire night.
I don't think you did.
For all the setup I did. No, we did. That slot racer game, that was like a night.
We really need to work on your microphone. I don't know what is happening, but it's driving me up the wall. And I imagine that every time I have to point it out, it's driving you up the wall as well. I fell off the track.
Give me a moment after this race, and I'll see what I can do.
I would just say, like, make sure the microphone is right next to your mouth. Like, just as close as humanly possible. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I ended up behind a corner. Let me out of this corner. So how does this game feel to you? How are you enjoying this so far?
I think part of the problem is that there are systems in play here that I don't understand. That's getting in the way of me being able to...
I think it's straightforward enough. I just
this.
think it controls like fucking hot dog shit. I just think that they forgot to make it so that turns are fun.
Yeah, on top of that, though, yeah, it doesn't feel good. There's some issue in not knowing what I'm doing, where there's obviously like a lot of stuff happening, like this boost thing. But
Yeah, I
it
mean,
also just like a general turn just does not feel good in this.
like, yeah, I think you're meant to be like carefully balancing the use of boosts. I think that is the only system they thought of beyond like the item system. If you press L2, I think you get like a hero power that you use.
See?
Those are probably like unique to each character. Then there's the drift system, or the jump system on triangle, which if you tap it is just the jump, and you can maybe theoretically get like a sharper turn out of that, except that doesn't work because the turning is so awful. But if you hold down Nintendo Y, it will occasionally send you into a drift that is just a straight fucking line, so you have no turning on it whatsoever, in case you needed the turns to be even worse. Again,
I like the laugh my guy makes.
it's great that this game has so many recognizable characters that I'm sure people cream themselves over, that I'm sure nerds are just like...
You have this weird anger right now towards the Ultraman franchise. and the
It's
Kamen
not
Rider
that. It's
franchise.
just any sort of, like, niche thing that people obsess over, like, you know, like the universes of, like, characters. Like, it's Kamen Rider and Ultraman finally crossed over! I've been waiting for this for years. Like, but coming from Americans, just a special kind of, like...
I mean, what's your opinion on
behavior.
What's your opinion on Final Fantasy?
It's a bunch of fucking nerd shit. I mean, it's not like Call of Duty at all. They have guns in there.
Yeah,
makes it
okay.
cool.
I was gonna say, like, what's your feeling when Soap shows up on screen in the Call of Duty thing, or
Slime Generator
Captain
saying Cass is
Price?
owning the hell out of the person they made up in their head right now. I don't know. I've seen like Kamen Rider fans who are just, they live, breathe, eat these sorts of shows, and I just think any sort of thing that people obsess over to that degree is unhealthy. I think that's what it comes down to. Like, I was sort of biting my tongue when it came to the Butt Ugly Martians too, because I kind of just like hate people who are super into, who've made their personalities watching children's cartoons into their adulthood. Like, that kind of nerd. I just have some sort of, like, it's like weird age regression sort of stuff that I'm just, like, kind of deeply uncomfortable with. Let's get out of this mode and see if there's another gameplay mode here.
Let's also see if my microphone behaves any better now.
Oh, nope, I guess we're stuck. Is this the first track? I can't tell. That's not on the game, that's just because of language. Yeah, I think this was the first track.
The first track.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, I'm not in the window. Oh, it doesn't
Hey, don't
matter.
worry, we're not doing this track. I wanted to do...
Time trial.
Time Trial. I gathered that. I don't give a fuck about Time Trial.
Race.
Let's see what this does. And, you know, let's set all these to the opposite options, too. And we'll see if that changes anything. Do you want to pick a character?
Yeah. I'll pick this little fella. Yeah, I made a good choice.
Oh my god, we can actually select a track. What a novel fucking concept.
I mean, there's got to be like language barrier shit. Also in play
Yeah.
here.
I'm just trying to see if any of these tracks look like interesting at all, and my gut read is no. Like, okay, you have this sort of universe, right? You have all these wacky characters doing wacky stuff, all sorts of strange, mysterious powers. Racetrack, but there's some giant stuff standing in the background. This is the only one. It's like lava cave. That's kind of unique. The fucking warehouse district, but there's some monsters standing around it. Science fiction-y facility. That's almost something, but it looks very dry and boring from what I'm seeing here. These tracks have no fucking sauce whatsoever.
Yeah.
Just a generic dirt track. A generic canyon.
Okay, well, a generic canyon does fit in with, like, Kamen Rider and all that
I
stuff.
suppose so. Industrial Zone. And I don't even see any monsters standing around this one. This one almost looks like there's something happening here, so therefore it wins, in terms of my selecting tracks here. I don't know, I think I'm just a hater. And sometimes I get my own, my own bits of hyperbole mixed up in my head, whether I really hate something as deeply as I pretend to hate it or not. I don't know, I think I've had bad experiences. I think that's what it really comes down to, is I've had bad experiences with people who live, eat, breathe, this sort of stuff. So what's happening on your end?
What is happening on my end? Go, little fella. Okay, yeah, we got it, we got it. You know what it is? We were playing all those PS1 games. I started doing D-pad stuff.
Oh, yeah, no, that up and down will give you different camera angles in this, but left and right do not turn in this game.
Yeah, that's what my problem was. Oof. Okay.
I know Slime is riding me pretty hard right now in chat, saying, playing Card of Duty. Fuck, dude, that Soup riding a 2006 Buick Terraza starts weeping and jerking off. Now, if there was a Call of Duty kart racer, you know, they joke, but if there was a Card of Duty, I'd give it a shot.
I'm surprised they haven't added that as, like, a little bonus mode in one of these things.
Well, this game's fucking boring, so I think I can talk about anything else. Oh, hey, look at this.
Yeah.
We're on a roller coaster track. That's cool. This is almost something. They almost did something here. They turned into butt ugly Martians because they couldn't steer at all during this. Even as I was trying to, I was just running up against the edges, so there you go.
Ooh.
Come around full circle. I don't know. I make a lot of quote-unquote jokes about nerddom and whatnot, and pretending like I am above nerds, despite the fact that I do a video game stream for the internet where I play video games and talk over them, which is, you know, one would argue is maybe the height of nerddom. But I think I'm just really soured by people who get deep into fandom and make it their personality. I think there's just something that's, like, deeply uncomfortable about that for me, in the way that people present themselves. And, you know, obviously, like, you know, you can't just gauge people from how they post online, from, like, their 12 posts a day on, like, Blue Sky is not, you know, people exist in multitudes. They have hobbies. They have things they do outside of the things they publicly present as doing. But then I know people who really do just live that gimmick. They live that truth. And I just can't imagine hyper-fixating on this, like, one thing when there's so much cool shit out there in the world. And just, like, the lack of, like, points of reference that some people have, the blinders they have on, because, like, just like, people who, you know, like, in the normie world, people who, like, they know the Marvel universe. They know everything about the Marvel movies, but they couldn't tell you a thing about the comic books or about any other movie.
Happened to me?
Oh, yep, you're having fun down there. I don't even know how, like, to articulate, like, the kind of person I'm trying to describe here, I guess. It's just
someone without a broad range of interests?
Yeah, that's it. I guess that's really what it is that I've just always prided myself on having so many. I'm trying to have as many interests as possible and just never, like, containing myself to just the one thing, because I feel like that's such, like, a sad way to live.
I mean, okay, so that's you.
Yes.
Like, you find enjoyment in having, like, a broader range of interests, like, in general. And, like, you know, I don't watch too many movies, but I also don't think I have a super narrow point of interest. But also, like, the way I view this stuff, when it pertains to people who have, like, kind of, like, hyperfixations is, we're all gonna die. right?
Yeah, I know it's not hurting anybody, etc., etc.
If you find like your lane in life that brings you happiness in terms of like, if your thing is trains, and you are like hyper fixated on trains and trains, like train watching and learning about trains is what makes you happy, then fuck it. That's what makes you happy.
Don't mind the fact my guy's doing the Hitler salute right now. Just
yeah, ignore
try to ignore that and ignore the eagle on his head as well as he's doing it.
Look at my little lizard guy.
I don't know. My advice to folk is watch movies, watch TV, go outside, eat food, but different types of food.
Oh yeah, it's always
watch a sport. Basketball's cool as fuck. You should watch basketball. Basketball, if you need a sport to get into, try basketball. Shit rules.
It's good to branch out. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good to branch out. It is good to get outside of your comfort zone. Like, it's good to experience new things and see if there's more stuff out there that you like. But I can't begrudge anyone who just really likes Kamen Rider and Ultraman. I feel, you know what? I actually feel a little bad for them because this is the game they got.
Sure.
If anything.
Any other pearls of wisdom? Try sex. It's pretty cool.
Nah.
Drugs.
Nah.
Yeah, are pretty awesome sometimes. Some of them.
Maybe drugs.
You know, all things to taste. I'd say you need to do everything and anything, but you know, just give it a shot. If you feel so inclined to, it looks like it might be interesting. You try it.
Speaking of things that aren't interesting, do you think we're done with this game?
Oh, I'm done with this game. I am absolutely done with Kamen Rider, or not Kamen Rider, Charinko Hero. Which I'm sure translates into something. Hey, remember how I made fun of people who, adults who obsess over children's cartoons?
Yeah.
At some point during that little tirade, during that little whatever that was that I was doing there. Nicktoons Winners Cup Racing. This is a 2006 release by Pronto Games, published by THQ. This would be the squeakquel to Nicktoons Racing, I believe. Which was that, like a 2001, 2002 game, give or take. So 4 years. That previous game came out across PS1, PC, there was a Game Boy Color version, all these different versions. This is a Windows exclusive. So we'll see if it captures.
High class, Windows exclusive.
Now I know this runs at least, but does it capture?
Snick the Porcupine says, fun YouTube comments on this episode.
Yeah, we'll see about that. We might just alienate our audience. Oh, this is the Ogre engine. Okay, love the fanfare. Okay, this is my hint, pro tip, way to determine if anyone gave a fuck about the game they were making. Is usually if your game has a title screen and there's no music on the title screen, and it's supposed to be like for a kid show, you can just assume no one gave a fuck making this game. That's why I always point that out, why I always comment on it.
Now Cass, I do have to say that by playing a Shockwave game on here, we are opening the door to like way too many kart racing games.
2006! And it looks like this! Look at this fucking font treatment. Look at this logo. Is this the best they could do?
Listen to this fun-ass music.
Yeah, listen to it while I adjust the volume in the background. There we go.
Oh, this just screams children's entertainment.
So, fun fact about this game, I don't know if this applied to it back in the day, but the loading in this game is fucking disgusting. There's no multiplayer, by the way, so is this going to be me demoing some of this content? I'm going to hit the play game button. Alright, took a second to load up this menu here. How about I try, let's do the Winners Cup. This will give us the tracks in sequence.
Click on a character.
Alright, we got 8 characters here, 4 unlocked by default. We got SpongeBob
Million
SquarePants.
yard stare.
Let's hover over Jimmy Neutron to see what he looks like.
Oh,
Jimmy Neutron.
Cool, he looks neat. Let's hover over Danny Phantom.
Danny Phantom.
Oh, he loaded pretty
That was
quickly,
quick.
actually. Timmy Turner?
Hi, I'm Timmy Turner.
Amity Park. It's a checkpoint
Primus?
racing game. Yeah, Les Claypool went ham on the soundtrack. This is gonna control with the arrow keys, spacebar, and shift. It is loading. It is loading.
I'm a cartoon cat that I go fishing down.
Oh, Timmy Turner making his wishes. Going down to Dugsdale, Dimmadome, gonna have myself a time.
SpongeBob's my name.
Oh. Hold on. What difficulty do you want? Let's do medium. I'll keep it medium.
Start your engines.
Let's race.
3,
This. Oh. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Y'all, you okay? You okay?
Now, some of this, if not all of this, might be attributed to modern Windows compatibility stuff.
Sure.
Or maybe this game just fucking sucked from the word go.
This looks like it's not. But this looks like an asset flip, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
This
no.
looks like someone took a bunch of disparate things off of like the Steam Workshop or whatever. Not Unity Store, because obviously they wouldn't have any of these like licensed stuff. They just took a bunch of fan models of different Nicktoon characters and environments, just plopped them all into a thing, because nothing is cohesive.
You know, it controls better than some of the games we played tonight, but that's not saying much, is it?
That's a shame.
Wait, how did I lose this?
The computer knows where to go.
Well, not Danny Phantom. He's still trying to place right now.
In short
Also, it is
time,
not
your
recognizing
fate
my
will be sealed,
keyboard.
Superman.
So I can't type in my name. That's a shame.
No, it's gamepad support for the names. You have to like just tilt the analogs in specific directions to get letters.
Ready to check out Bikini Bottom?
Oh yeah, the iconic Bikini Bottom. The iconic Bikini Bottom music.
Again, it's always a good sign when they license music from the shows in these cartoon games.
I'm surprised they had voices. Like, that's something in... We'll see it in later Nickelodeon games where they don't get voices.
I am Headful asks, why is the background a fatal car crash here?
Oh, look at that! Look at that texture.
3, 2, 1.
So this was an N64 game initially in 2006. I have to assume from the texture quality here.
Oh, this
I know
looks
it's
like something... This looks like something I downloaded off of Game Jolt.
This really is like Shockwave core to the core. This is Gorilla's Racer.
You just need like a 12 kilobyte per second like sample, like dun 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 dun.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Speed, baby! Pure, unadulterated speed happening here. Oh my god, look at those jellyfish. Look at everything here.
I like your speedometer. Just not even trying.
Big rigs zone.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, goodbye. Okay.
Do we get do-overs?
let's check the standings. I'm tied with SpongeBob. I might win this.
I've been awake for too long because I could have sworn I saw Crazy Frog in that lineup.
Crossover of all crossovers.
But like Backlash Jack says, did you just do a whip it to get speed?
I wish I had some whippets here.
You ever done whippets?
No.
Me neither. You want to try?
Yeah, you know, why
Yeah,
not,
calm down.
right?
Yeah.
You ever tried huffing gasoline? You ever?
Not on purpose. And I've filled enough generators in my life to have probably done it accidentally. Hey, Johnny Baggett asks, are you sure this isn't someone's itch.io fan game you're shitting on?
Gentlemen,
No, this is officially licensed by Nickelodeon and published by THQ.
3, 2, go!
3, 2, go!
By the way, grand total of 4 tracks in this whole game, so we're 3/4 of the way through it.
Checkpoint.
I'm super fast.
I do like how you can just continue even if you're not winning.
Checkpoint.
What property is this supposed to be?
Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, sure. Yeah, okay, you know what? I see it now.
Oh,
Oh. Okay.
Checkpoint.
Sure. Whatever. Fuck it, right?
yeah, who gives a shit? It's for kids. They don't have any ability to discern quality. Why am I, like, stuttering while I'm driving here now? Something happened that affected the quality of my, my
Okay, that's
traction
not a
here.
power-up.
And the winner is Timmy Turner.
I won
You win.
because the
Guy
AI
in-
doesn't know how to navigate this thing that has multiple planes to it.
Guy third down on the left-hand side, that's who I thought was Crazy Frog.
Yeah, I think that's Jimmy Neutron's antagonist. I think it's like, hey, here's the hero of the franchise, here's the villain of the franchise, is how they decide to do the character selecting this game. I don't think any of these guys are gonna... Oh, wait! Jimmy Neutron finally finished. The boy genius finally figured out the fucking geometry on this track. Mr. Crocker, not so much. Are we ready for the last race? Retroville?
All right. Let's win this whole thing.
That classic Jimmy Neutron theme we all love so very much.
Johnny Backhead says if this was a shit post, this would rate highly. Blind Generator says I feel like this was made of child labor.
It's the first game to be programmed entirely by children, for children.
We had a contest here at Nickelodeon for kids to send in their ideas for video games. Little Jimbo from Connecticut said a kart racer, so we said, great, you make it.
Whether you like it or not. Well, the song's having a great time racing. Oh, now finally we get to play. Loading screens as long as the races.
I like that bush.
Go!
Huh. Okay, sure.
Checkpoint.
All sound effects must go.
Checkpoint.
Oh, great. Well, I fucked it. My bad for following the arrow.
Yep, this is why I hate checkpoint races.
Checkpoint.
That floating thing had collision on the ground.
Because of the tractor beam.
Checkpoint.
That light was a solid object.
Don't make excuses for it.
No, that's not an excuse.
I
That's
know,
literally what it
I
was.
know.
That light was a solid object.
No, okay, explain that one then.
If I had to not admit that I was wrong, then it exists whether or not you can see it. I mean, it's bad. I'm not
Wow,
giving
that
an
was a
excuse.
sick race. That was awesome. I loved that one. Oh,
Professor
Once,
Timmy Turner. SpongeBob SquarePants.
the old podiums. So, not the first time I've said this tonight, but close to the bottom of the list, I think.
On a character.
that wasn't good enough to unlock anyone.
Jimmy knew Danny Phantom, but
Quick race.
Free driving if you just want to, like, explore the space.
On a character.
Jimmy Neutron. Wow, hello there.
Then mini games that you just don't have unlocked.
Yeah, I wish I knew how. I love this. Okay. Bikini Bottom, yeah, that's, more or less, I guess. Amity Park,
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know. I'm assuming this is faithful enough to Danny Phantom. Dimsdale from Fairly Odd Parents. What's the highlight of Dimsdale? The sewage plant.
Sewage plant. You know, I don't watch that show, so maybe it is. Maybe that show is very sewage-centric.
Drive around and explore each world. I don't know why I'm doing this. I guess I want to see the loading screens any faster here. If it doesn't have to load any other racers or checkpoints.
Yeah, I wonder if there's still going to be checkpoints. I wonder if it's just the same thing, but with no other racers in it.
I'm ready.
But
Gentlemen, start your engine.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
okay, so looks like there are no checkpoints. So that theory out the window.
All these sound effects and then SpongeBob intermittently laughing. It sounds like, you know, we're committing vehicular homicide. And SpongeBob's just like, This is probably the most fun I've had in this game.
Oh, ooh. Okay, never mind. But you're going to space.
Let's go to the cum bucket.
Again, like later Nickelodeon games wouldn't even have like the character voices. Like they couldn't even spring for that.
Hey, there we are. I found SpongeBob's house.
And you found just the exit. I don't know if that pit leads to Goo Lagoon, or to Rock Bottom, or just to hell.
Oh my
love those
god!
PNGs.
Look at
Love
that
those
shit.
PNGs. I'm glad we did that.
Pronto Games. Who hurt you?
What else do they make? I'm gonna want to look that up later.
Oh, absolutely. These might be my new favorite developers. Just, they did not give a fuck. And I kind of admire them for that.
On time and under budget. That's us.
See these credits.
Huh?
Minigame design. I would love to see them. Would fucking love to see those minigames. Yeah. Overstreet.
This music.
This doesn't scream Nickelodeon to you? You're not feeling like you're getting slimed right now listening to this?
Pronto Games, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not gonna take Moby's word for, you know, their entire library, because Moby's not great about that sometimes. It does look like they made, well, according to this, you remember Dungeons & Dragons Eye of the Beholder on Game Boy Advance?
Okay.
It's them.
All right.
They also
Crazy
made
Eddie's GUI team. Crazy Eddie's graphic user interface team. A SourceForge.net link. Someone named Audier. Levels built using Free World 3D from Saccone. Good Girl font by Kathy Davies. Is that what this font is? Is that what this hideous font is?
At least they licensed it. The thing that's got me excited, though, looking at this Pronto Games list, is that they did Destiny of Zorro for the Wii. Which, after our last Zorro game... oh boy.
Nickelodeon would like to thank following names.
Wait, we played Thunder Alley on Game Boy Advance, right? We do that in Disaster Striving?
Probably.
Because they did that.
Nope, the credits just end. The credits just end at a certain point. They don't scroll off screen and loop. They're just like, and that's all. That's it. Just hang on these special things.
We can't fit any more text onto the disc, so...
That's really gonna do it for Nicktoons Winners Cup Racing. So someone can get us that full save and unlock all those sick minigames for us. We still have more games to play.
Yeah, we do.
This next one is... Well, let me start with this. A few episodes back in the series, we played a little game by the name of TuxKart, which was Linux's answer to Mario Kart, and by which I mean it was one guy who was just like doing sort of a passion project, just like as a hobby, just as like a side thing, made a goofy little half-baked kart racing game starring Tux the Penguin. We played that in its 0.4.0 release. Since then, Snowcat from our community has made a executable version of it for Windows. If you want to play it on modern Windows, it wraps it up. It's very handy. I'm glad it's out there. I've linked to it again in chat. But it's not to say that that was the last that was seen of TuxKart. In fact, other developers, after the 0.4.0 release, that was the final official installment of it, there was a branch of TuxKart known as SuperTuxKart, which continues to be updated to this day. And so we're going to play some SuperTuxKart here, which does have a Windows version. There is a Windows version of this, mercifully. That just natively, because this came out around 2006, I believe, is where the SuperTuxKart branch got its start. And the amount of community support for this thing, because those Linux nerds, when they latch onto something, the amount of like just custom characters and tracks and stuff that have been imported to this is somewhat impressive. We're just going to play the vanilla game. We're just going to play the baseline version of it with absolutely nothing added to it. And see how that goes. See how this treats us. You'll have to bear with me a minute as I load it, but we'll get there. Here we are. You can see, that's me, that's Cassidy. You can see the add-ons here. Biker Cowboy. Whole laundry list. These are just the carts. Tracks. Arenas for the battle mode.
Semi-reminded of Trackmania. Kind of in how that was all laid out.
Yeah.
God, I haven't played Trackmania in forever. I used to love that game.
Promising start to the story mode. Do you think it's gonna be like Diddy Kong Racing-esque in its It's gonna be like a hub world connecting various maps together?
Think it's gonna be Shadow Warrior-esque? Oh.
Explode, blow up. Wow, this is the best that Linux can do in terms of 3D animation.
Smurfs? Okay, now, in lore, does Tux live in a mushroom?
I can only assume.
What's wrong, little hippies? Your great new leader's missing. Oh, yes. See? He's in my castle now, and will be served for supper. But I'm a fair creature, so I'll make you a deal.
I'm sure all these characters would kill in the Linux community. I'm sure that all these mascots are
But you pathetic
hilarious.
will never be able to beat me.
Tux, being a penguin, did not understand what the creature was trying to tell him and went back to home.
All right, well, let's look at these characters. Adiumi, Gavroche, Hexley, Conky, Puffy, Wilbur, I recognize him, Emule, Godette, who... Discount Miku? Oh, Godot Engine. Kiki, who looks untextured. Pigeon.
Oh, I know Pigeon.
Yep, the email client. And Tux. And Zoo.
I like Zoo.
And there's yet more characters to be unlocked here, or you can just download characters if you want to.
Isn't there like a fox lady who's like a Linux mascot now? Or something?
Possibly. Well, I'm gonna be Hexling.
I had Pigeon.
Oh my god,
kid,
it is
like-
like a hub. It is like a...
I think we used that back in the day to like manage multiple like stuff like AOL Instant Messenger and other and like MSN and have it all log in through one thing. I think that's what we used it for.
We're being tutorialized.
I feel like we were both fearing something way worse from that intro cutscene, right?
Yeah, yeah. Collect nitro bottles. We will use them after the curve. Well, you know, at least it's explaining itself, right? That counts for something here.
Okay, Slime Generator, I think explaining what I was thinking of. Xenia, originally designed as a guy, but a person I knew got them famous drawing fan art of them as a trans girl because they mistook the original drawing. Then the original creator came around and was like, nah, that's cool, she's a girl now.
V to skid. Notice that if you manage to skid for several seconds, you'll receive a bonus speed up as a reward. You're now ready to race. Am I? We'll be the judge of that. Okay.
You're
I'm
now ready to race. Wrong way.
Exit race. Exit tutorial. Can I, how do I start racing?
Well, go into one of those. You need more points. Okay. Check the menu app for available challenges. Okay, so any of those things that aren't locks, I guess. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. I like everything that just happened there.
Okay. Give me intermediate. I feel like I could do intermediate. It's cute that they credit the musicians on a per-track basis. Yeah, this is, I'll say, this is definitely improved over the original TuxKart 0.4.0, which was barely a game. And this is a fine foundation. It's a little cheapo, as you might expect.
I mean, comparing it to the original, though,
yeah,
this looks like Nintendo.
It's just a little flat. Benefits the quirks of OpenGL, which I'm assuming this runs off of. But, fundamentals feel okay. I can see how people would be like, oh, it's open source, let's make a bunch of shit for it. And, let's continue to support this thing. I can understand the want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how many mods fundamentally, change the gameplay of it up.
Like, which mod turns this into, Quake 3 Arena?
Yeah.
Did you see the thing about Splitgate 2?
Yeah, make FPS great again, or whatever the fuck that
and
dumbass.
then being like, it's a battle royale now, and all this stuff. I like the original Splitgate. I thought that was a real fun game, and, the announcement for the second one here, just managed to kill any amount of fucking goodwill.
Yeah, they blew it. They went and blew it. And basically one very efficient presser or reveal or whatever you would call that kind of event.
It's not really a failure to read the room so much as it is reading the room and saying, I'm gonna do the exact opposite.
Gotta be me. I got a plunger and I know how to use it. Oh, it's the plunger from that. So there is parity here with TuxKart 0.4.0. You use that to latch on to the person in front of you and drag yourself along.
I'm Hateful asked, do mods that completely change the game's genre get made anymore? Like, you know, like
total conversions.
I'm gonna assume that you mean like of games that are coming out now, because people still make stuff for the original Doom, like completely up in where that game is. I feel like it must be harder now. To do that for anything modern.
I mean, what you really need is like access to source code to get to the the level of granularity where you're like changing the genre, the fundamentals of the thing. And no one releases fucking source code for their games anymore unless they are just open sourcing their games.
So Guilty Gear Strive kart mode coming soon.
Oop. Exit race. I came in second, but I didn't get the silver trophy for that, so I'm just gonna go back to the menu and not deal with the hub world at all. And I'll be Kiki. We have normal races, time trials with no power-ups, so no fun. Keep up with the leader cart, but don't overtake it. Okay. Battle. Hit others with weapons until they lose all their lives. And soccer. And egg hunt. Ghost replay race. Lap trial. Normal race. And then it loops.
Looping, okay. I mean, that's a lot of modes. And also, you could just add more, I would assume.
Yeah, probably. Here's some arenas. Number of AI carts. Let's get crazy with it. Let's put 9 of them in there. 3 strikes battle. Or free-for-all. This should just be madness, hopefully.
Penalty time? What?
Yeah, I accelerated before the word set appeared on screen, so they penalized me straight away and told me. Yeah, this is a battle mode.
Yeah, you're in some sort of forge map here.
The AI is not playing as aggressively as I hoped.
So you can find the plasma sword and just camp that.
Yeah, this is fine. If you don't love battle mode, you're not going to give a fuck about this.
Like me. I mean, also, this is a game that we're not going to rank, just because we generally don't rank these smaller
We're not going to rank this?
But do you want to rank it? We've generally not ranked indie games.
How many indie games have we played in this series?
We played the original one.
We didn't rank that just because that thing is so slight and was not meant to be like, but this has been like continuously supported and updated and probably like, endorsed by Linux in whatever capacity the Linux organization can endorse something, I'm sure.
I know there was I want to say there's a couple others, but I will say though, in every case we've done that, it's been under the explicit terms of we don't want to punch down.
I wouldn't punch down this. This is fine. I don't really have anything negative to say because that looks a little flat, which, maybe there's some DLLs or hot shader repacks or whatever the fuck those things are that people...
RTX patch.
I guess that's a new thing. People used to do, shaders. There's, hot new shader injectors or what have you. That was the thing for a minute. And I never fucked with any of those because I like games to look the way that they came out for the most part. I don't need all those bells and whistles.
You ever try that thing that NVIDIA put out that was like Quake 2 with RTX? If you ever wanted to play Quake 2 with a really bad frame rate?
Yeah. I watched that, and that was enough for me to be like, wow, this is stupid and pointless, and also looks actively way worse. Because they put all this weird gaudy lighting and shadowing on a game that was not built for it at all, stylistically.
I like that, I'm not going to remember the name of it. It's because it's a German name, but someone in chat's going to know what I'm talking about. That FPS demo scene game.
Krieger.
Yep, that's it.
That fits within a kilobyte or something just uses some very incredible compression technique. It's not probably not 1 kilobyte. It's probably 1 megabyte or something.
I think it's 96 kilobytes.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right to me. I have that. I do have that on the computer.
Yeah.
I could check the file size if I wanted to. Where this is falling apart for me, this particular battle is... Yep, there we go. I was having the hardest time finding them. And now that I have... Oh, I can press the backspace key to save myself.
New dimension, a new dimension to racing. Sideways.
I just gotta find this guy. I want to win. There. I'll go back to the menu. Split screen multiplayer. I wonder how this is gonna control. You ready to find out?
Is this possible for us?
Oh, you know, I think there's controller support. I press select. Try pressing select to see what happens.
Oh, well,
Are you me?
Nope.
Use the analog stick and see what happens.
Yes, analog.
Okay. Well, I'm player 2. This, you know, it works.
Okay,
they could have been a little bit more clear about what does what there, but whatever, it works.
I'll take this one.
Oh, all the unlockable characters are just unlocked now. Only the game master may act at this point.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you want to do? Normal race?
Let's do a normal race just so you can get a baseline.
Oliver's math class.
Oh,
Okay,
yep. You remember that from the original?
Oh, yeah, I do.
We gotta do it. We gotta see how much it's improved.
Yeah.
A number of laps? Set that to 3. Thank you.
All of them. Oh, how much? How much? How much? Oh, okay, wait. Yes.
Hell yes. All right, let's start this race. No idea what the controls are gonna be on controller.
Yeah, me either.
Triangle for forward, square for reverse. For me.
Strange, but okay.
I'm sure that can be configured.
It's all made in a vacuum.
Yeah, this track is mostly as I remember it. It's slightly updated visually. And it took care of took out some of the copyright infringing characters, but lap 2.
Really trying to figure out what the controls are still. I have 3 bowling balls.
Try L1 to use
got
item. Yeah.
It's circle.
L1 is nitrous, I see. Okay.
Yeah, L1 is nitrous. Which I don't know where that's governed by.
You gotta pick up blue canisters.
Oh, I see where the meter is for that now. Okay. What is that noise? Like tick-tock, tick.
No idea. But it's very annoying. That fly swatter is brutal. You can't pass him at all. So yeah, imagine this online, because this has online bait built into it.
Oh. I didn't do great.
Neither did I, but we did do. Alright, split screen multiplayer. Oh, well. Now I'm first. Now you try to get in. I'm gonna be this cowpoke witch.
Nope, not that button.
Alright, try a different button.
Okay, got it.
Pepper is her name.
I'll be the rat.
Goddamn right you will. You want to do another normal race, or do you want to do some soccer?
Let's do soccer. And get as many AI in there as possible if you can get it.
We can have 6 teammates apiece. Or wait, nope, we can have 3 teammates apiece. You see how this works?
Yeah.
All right. Oop, I penaltied because I accidentally pressed accelerate before.
Ooh.
Rocket League, eat your heart out.
Uh-oh. No! I should have gone for my boost. I don't even know if I had boost available, but I should have tried it anyway. Uh-oh. Jesus. Was that your shot?
No, one of my AI partners in crime.
Okay, so when you say Rocket League eat your heart out, I think Rocket League might have a leg up on this for how it controls. Oh.
Yeah, a little bit. It's
Come on. Come on. Yep, get in. Get in. No!
Oh, I almost own goal 2 there.
Alright. Come on. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. This
isn't terrible. It's just... It's asking a lot of us with these controls. It's also like, you know, it's a fun gimmick mode in a game that isn't taking itself altogether too seriously.
I think the problem is that I have a point of comparison of a game that does this way better.
I'm hearing that
angry
sound
at it.
again.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bomb power-up or something that ticks down and then you...
Oh, okay.
Fuck. One more.
Alright. Which color am I? I'm blue. Okay. I'll be just human woman.
I'll be a gimp.
Oh, oversharing, I think.
Do you want to just do another normal race, or do you...
Yeah, sure.
Oliver's math class, Coco Temple, blah, 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 blah.
I like the mini golf thing.
Which one's the mini golf thing?
Right there.
Mini golf? Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do a more reasonable race. Let's do it with a reasonable number of participants.
Oh, is there slipstreaming?
There might be.
Is either slipstreaming or they're just giving you the illusion of there being slipstreaming. Whoops. Well, oh, I thought it was going to let me explore completely out of bounds.
Remember that you can use R1 to jump and drift. So there is boosting from drifting.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have an item. Okay.
I want to rate this. I want this to be included in the rankings just so it can top most of the stuff on the fucking list.
Sure. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Took me a while, but I found the button that put you back on the track.
Yeah, the amount of commercially released kart racers that have come out since this that do not feel as good, that do not have as tight a control, is kind of shocking.
I know this has been continuously updated, but what's the year on this?
2006 initially. And I feel like probably most of the fundamentals were in place at that point. I think a lot of updates have been just like, you know, improve the rendering, to optimize it, you know, to accommodate for the continuation of mod support and whatnot.
Keep eating shit on these curves, but I think that's on me.
It came in second. But yeah, fuck. If you are a Linux user and you want just a diversion, something to do,
kart racing on a budget.
And you know, if you want
I mean,
to play, if you want a sense of community, if you want people to play the game with, they're out there.
I mean, clearly you don't have to be on Linux to play this, right?
Yeah, this is on Windows, and I think there's a Mac version as well. So it just works, and it's not that bad, honestly. Pretty good. So that'll do it for SuperTuxKart.
Yeah.
Good for them, I say. Good that. Slime Generator points out the most downloaded mod for this game is the one that puts Mario in it, which is very funny to them. What's funny about that? Man, I'm so prepared to say the next game, but I just have the feeling it's not going to work because the previous game that didn't work here tonight, that being Pet Racer, this would be Nikita Speedy Pirates, which has a hell of a cover that we're looking at here. This is also by Techland. This game was lost media for a while, so it has like a whole interesting backstory behind it too, in terms of people rediscovering this, as it was included with this is a Captain Claw squeakquel, by the way, the Nikita series.
Wow. She's
so there's like all this stuff, and I'm saying all this knowing full well I'm not gonna be able to fucking show it on the stream. That I'm gonna try to fucking launch it, and it's just gonna like not work. So let's give it a shot. I hope I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong on this one, even though I think this uses literally the same exact engine as the previous game. But we will see. I think I also need to mount an ISO because there's no CD patch for this, you see. So if I mount this. Alright, it is not launching, which is not promising. At least not with my shortcut there. Let's try just launching this directly. There's hope. Have hope, folks. Okay, I'm sure people heard that. That's at the start. Capture a specific window. Let's try it like this. I think we're in business. I bet this is loud as fuck right now. There we go. In game. Let me quickly lower the volume on this. But I think we're in. So we get to play at least one of the Techland Kart Racers tonight. It's a game so nice, the menu options are literally cut off here. I would like to hear myself think. I know it's selfish of me, and I'm sorry for it. Steering. Also known as controls. Advanced. Not used.
Not used.
Steering non-linearity. Force feedback. Are these supposed to be like controller options? These must be like controller options, like Novant Falcon or something fucking weird like that. I think we're just gonna stick with the basic controls. Video settings for those curious. I maxed them out.
Can your PC handle it though?
Time will tell. Let's go into a tournament. The Fire Lap tournament, the Banana tournament. There's more, but we haven't unlocked them yet. Pirates or Speedy Pirates?
Speedy. Alright, what do you want to do?
Fuck it. Let's see some...
Saying I like how some of those sounds...
stack?
Overlap. Yeah.
Okay, I guess this is how we select a cart. You know, a real video game would have, like, maybe the cart, like, it is a 3D model here. So we could see it. Oh!
That, ask and you shall receive.
I'm assuming this is Nikita. Tiger guy.
Yeah.
Good God.
What if this one's more racist?
No, well, we dodged that bullet. You throw the watermelons behind you. There is a big boom when someone dives into them. I believe this was published in Russia first, in that region of the world. Eurasia.
Admiral Sabretooth, I guess, is the tiger's name.
I forget what country Techland originates from. You may do me a favor by looking that up.
Yeah. Polish.
Polish, yeah. This UI... Maximalist UI.
yeah.
You love to see it.
You got your standard time, your laps, your pile of sand and gold, your treasure chest, and your little map.
I'm shooting cucumbers. There's a delay on pressing the spacebar and the item actually coming out. Discord hated that. Yeah, just fucking fly through that. There's no geometry up there. Those are like, you know, that's not actually part of the track. That's just the spectator that we drove through.
This music track is stereo as hell.
Yeah, really taking advantage of those channels. Was there like a button for... I already forgot the controls.
Me too. There was an option for not used, and one for not used, one for not used, and one
Oh
for not
yeah,
used.
that's right.
And force feedback.
Yeah, look up the entry for this game on the Lost Media wiki, if you don't mind, because it has
Okay.
one.
Here we go. Alright, what would you like to know?
I can't imagine it's a super long article. Like, what was the release? How was this released?
This particular version was released. It says here. Huh. This is actually recent. Because there was some gameplay footage uploaded in like 2017 and 2021. It says, when the game was found, it was unplayable without the physical disc until February 15th, 2025, when YouTuber Rennie Ultrafox found a copy of a digital version on her old PC and shared it to the Internet Archive along with the first Nikita game.
Yeah, I knew it was like modern, which is why I was like interested. I think this game was like, if I'm not mistaken, this game existed as a bonus ad for whatever that Nikita like adventure game was. It was just
the
like,
mystery of the hidden treasure. Or Nikita, the mystery of the hidden treasure.
yes, I think they were just like, hey, let's put like a sort of piss take kart racer together, make it a bonus feature for this. And, you know, maybe half-ass it a little bit.
Put our full ass into the main game. Give this game about half of an ass.
Yay, 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 yay,
Tiger Chimera
yay.
asked, does this count for the list considering?
Yeah, I mean, it's a kart racer. It was commercially released in some capacity. We put the fucking Mortal Kombat kart racer on here, didn't we?
Because it was funny.
Oh, it's got real physics. Living World Racing confirmed. Living World Racing lives.
Like, Living World Racing had, like, magic physics. More than real physics.
I've got 10 tokens, which I guess means I had max speed, or... Who's to say?
Does it make sense that this game is making me hungry?
I mean, I guess if you want watermelon, if you're craving watermelon, then yes.
Let me
Or
go see.
cucumbers. You know, it's not the worst we've played. It's not good. I especially hate the way that, like, when you're hit by something, the physics just feel like they're, like, breaking in real time. There's no... They lose complete control while the game tries to figure out, like, what direction it wants to throw you in. But I guess that's... physics. I guess that's what happens when you put physics in your racing game. Sharky, you could also have tomatoes if you want them. Those are also in the game. They can't hear me. They're raiding their fridge right now, I'm betting. The voice acting is driving me up the fucking wall.
No, I keep my headphones on. I could hear you. But no cucumbers, no tomatoes. All I found were Snickers ice cream bars.
Well, those aren't
We'll
featured in the game,
do.
so you're gonna have to starve, unfortunately. You're gonna have to wait.
So alert, I'm already getting it.
Oh my god, this is 5 laps. This ain't just a 3-lap race. I would have loved to have been able to play Pet Racer here. So we can compare and contrast how far Techland came in the course of 7 years between games.
Well, in that span of time, they managed to make a game that can run.
It's end of thought, end of sentence. You know, that's true.
Yeah.
You know, at least Nikita's having a great time playing in her game. I'm happy
She
for
sounds
her.
ecstatic. Was there a new Captain Claw thing recently, or am I just thinking of Captain Blood?
I wouldn't know. I don't keep up with DOS-era platformer franchises. Believe it or not. They were never my wheelhouse. I know there was a Rick Dangerous remaster or something like that.
Oh, I could go for playing some Dangerous Dave now I'm thinking about it.
I don't think I'm gonna win
At least
this
I think
race.
that's the game I'm thinking about.
Dangerous Dave was id, if that helps to clarify.
Oh, I know they were id, but
All right, enough of that tournament. Let's try mission mode.
I never remember if it's the game I'm thinking of, though, because there's like a very specific aesthetic that it had.
Pumpkins.
Also,
Look how they spell pumpkins. Look how they spell
I mean-
pumpkins. They spell it without a second P, so it's pumpkin from, no, I don't like that. Copyright
Spell-
infringement.
You spell it any way you want, and the good Lord will provide.
So this is a mission mode where you are meant to collect coins, and the steering
Whoa.
feels way worse. What the fuck happened between fucking game modes here where this feels a billion times worse?
Maybe it's your character.
It must be the character. That's clear what it is. It's clear because I changed character. But oh my god. Oh, track just ends. Because this ain't about racing. This is about collecting. Bobinator provides a little bit more context behind how Nikita came to be, I reckon.
Right, they say what happened was Monolith was going to make a sequel to Claw, and they tossed it over to this Polish company who proceeded to make this thing. This Polish company being Techland.
Let's see how this fourth racer, not the third racer, controls. Let's see if they're any different. 42 coins, 50 seconds. Let's see if there's anything behind us for starters. No.
Nope. Control different?
Little bit, yeah. Wow, indeed, doggy. Oh, hold on, that's...
Are there more than you need on the map, or is it exactly the amount?
I'm betting it's exactly. New coin mission's been unlocked. Oh, thank God. Can't wait. Let's play the racist character. 57 coins in 50 seconds. He looks like a character from Ants when you look at him from behind.
Yeah.
We've played enough Ants
That
racers
one-
in this series to...
That one, like, really burly ant. You played enough in the series to recognize it, not enough to know their names.
Yeah, that would require investment in that franchise that we just do not have. His tail's wagging, that means he's having a good time. Come on. There we go. Now that I know all the secrets, I want to see what the gate mode is, you see. And to do that, I need to finish this coin mode. Let the coins on the track
This
for
is
every...
100% stream.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, there's only one other game we have after this. And, you know, maybe I should just switch to that now after... Oh, what's this vehicle? Oh, they have different vehicles for different, areas. Because we're playing as Nikita still. It's just, Oh, God, the ice physics. Even when we're not on ice are, brutal. And dead end.
Yeah.
I should have assumed that was going to happen when I
somehow never noticed that time is counting down on this stage.
we didn't finish on time. That's alright. Doesn't look like there's any multiplayer in this. Because who needs it, right? Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for Nikita Speedy Pirates. I think that's,
We hardly knew ye.
Hey, you know, it worked.
It did.
Which
It's
puts
the
it a
leg
step
up
above
on the other game.
on Pet Racer, yeah. Shit, I guess that leaves us with one game left to play tonight in this, our catch-up episode. This is one that we alluded to. It is for the Zeebo. It is a game that I'm familiar with in my capacity as someone who helped write a video for the Stop Skeletons from Fighting covering the Crash Bandicoot Nitro Kart franchise in its capacity as a series of mobile games as opposed to just like, you know, the Crash console racers, the weird Java and iOS and eventually Zeebo versions of this game. So what we have here is the Zeebo version of Crash Bandicoot Nitro Kart 3D. The Zeebo, which I also did a video for the Stop Skeletons from Fighting about here, as you can watch here. So this is something I should have some familiarity with, but I don't really remember much about the Crash Nitro Kart video. That was kind of all a blur to me. Like I did my contributions to that script, and then I kind of just it all kind of fell right out of my head afterwards. But the Zeebo I could tell you at least some things about. It was a console designed for the Brazilian market. So when we load this this up, it's going to be in Portuguese.
So don't panic.
There is a Zeebo emulator. It is called Infuse. It supports, like, I think 2 games right now currently. Which is not a lot. But that's okay. It'll get there in time.
So what's the second game that it supports?
You made a joke about Double Dragon earlier, but it is, in fact, the Double Dragon game for...
You know what? If you're going to make any one of them work, it's probably Double Dragon.
Okay, so I need to remember how to control this. Because there is a way. WASD, of course. Yeah, so this... You can see all the games that would have been on.
Scroll back, I'm sorry.
I'll
First of all, Opera. Opera browser, I noticed that.
Native Opera Mini.
But there was something... I thought I saw something. I thought I saw Citus there for a fucking second.
Oh, there is some light background music here. Let me also go to the options up here. I gotta figure out... I'm gonna use this to figure out what the good button for access is. It's not shift, not enter, not anything I'm pressing currently. I bet this also isn't going to control particularly well. Once we get into the actual game itself. Ah, there we go. Found something.
Brew.
Yes, the Brew operating system, which was responsible for many of the problems with this console and why people didn't end up developing for it. Oh, escape just exits out entirely. Also, you know what? I bet this is an X input based thing. I bet the reason why I wasn't able to control it is because my DualSense is D input. But I bet if I try it like this, I bet if I open Infuse this time...
You wait.
No. But you have control.
because I'm technically control port 1 because of how Parsec does things.
Well, you know what? That's great, because I don't actually want to play Crash Nitro Kart, so you're going to do it for me.
Just jump right in?
Jump right in. Yeah, so you would have needed, or been recommended to use the Boomerang controller for the Zeebo for this, which was their attempt at making a Wiimote. I want you to hold commentary for a second while the intro plays, by the way. Coming soon. There you go.
Good.
I love that for Crash. I love that intro.
Yeah, that makes me want a Happy Meal. Okay, so
this is a conversion of the iOS Crash Bandicoot Nitro Kart, which was, for a time, the most popular app on the App Store. The most successful game.
When you say quick race, you mean quick. You mean get right the fuck into it, I guess.
So yeah, this is just the iOS, except it controls worse.
I noticed that. It sounds worse, to my memory.
Might even look a little worse. But hey, we're playing it, aren't we?
Yeah.
And that's a major step forward for
a modern miracle.
Yeah. This has drifting.
I don't think it has the drift, unless I'm missing it. Unless it's like invisible or something. Because Crash Racing generally has a, whoopsies, very specific sort of like drift and boost mechanic. This engine noise is bad.
You take that back. No, you're not wrong. It's...
Huh? What did that do?
Something, presumably. Didn't
That
do
might have
nothing.
just been like the CPU doing something.
Does that iOS emulator, the one that Hikari was making, I think one of the two games for it is this, right? Is the version of Crash Bandicoot? Then it's that and Super Monkey Ball.
That sounds right. It's Super Monkey Ball for sure.
I think it's also partially my fault, because I also wrote that video. Oh, I think maybe like Resident Evil Degeneration works on that too. Maybe, possibly. I can't remember. It's been a minute.
I'm currently at 3 degrees, apparently.
Folks, watch Stop Skeletons from Fighting. See some of the videos I wrote back when I was writing videos. Maybe I'll write a video again one of these days. Who's to say? Final lap?
I have to assume that's final lap. I know what Ultima is. It's one of the last spells you get in Final Fantasy.
Also a franchise of games unto itself. Lord British
That's
at
true.
all.
Okay, there's this story about Final Fantasy II. I know that Super Relevant does, but there's this story about Final Fantasy II. I think it's 2 that like people say, and I can't believe that it's real. Like, there's just no way that this story is real. It's one of those things where it's funny enough that you want to believe it's real. But, like, there's supposed to be, like, an ultimate spell in the game that just doesn't work. And the reason that is cited very often about why it doesn't work is that there was just one, like, nihilistic developer on the team who was like, yeah, I put it there to teach kids a lesson that, you know, every now and then the things you hear aren't true, that the legends aren't true. And the director was like, well, fuck you, put it back the way it's supposed to be designed. He's like, no, I encrypted it, so you can't change it. And they couldn't change it because they couldn't figure out how to unencrypt it. So it stayed broken. That story is no way that's fucking true.
No, probably not. It's probably just a bad, like, you know, it just reads the wrong values or something. I would try to find a different race mode to see if you can, like, actually select.
Well, there's tutorial.
Or the Copacabana.
So the Entropy Cup, the Wumpa Cup, well...
Yeah, might as well.
You got Crash. Got Coco. Ripper. That's not... Ripper, what do they do to you? That's not what you look like. Yaya Panda.
Who was an exclusive character for the,
Nitrous Oxide, and that's it. I guess will be the other Now we have seen this track.
Yeah, well, you know, that's what happens when you jump into Quick Race, and...
Again, Quick Race apparently just meant start a race right now.
See, now you can collect the crash letters as you race. What does that do for you? I don't remember.
I must be missing something with this boost stuff. Oh, okay. Alright, we gotta remember the R is over there.
Cash rules everything around me. You know, you hear they're coming out with the new Wu-Tang Clan video game?
Game? No.
Yeah, they are. You know, I mean, I thought Shaolin Monks was good enough I thought that was,
Is it going to be like a sequel to Shaolin Style, or... Is it just going to be...
All I know is that I checked my Google app on my phone, and it says that RZA says that the new game is, quote, for the culture, which doesn't mean anything anymore. It's just a phrase that has been obliterated in terms of, like, meaning anything.
Remember when they brought back Shaq Fu and they just made it into a shitty side-scrolling beat-em-up?
Yeah, I sure do. That's something, a legend reborn. We need to cover that at some point, too.
Just like we need to cover ourselves in Refreshing Icy Hot. Which would actually probably suck real bad.
Use that boost.
Use that boost first. Okay, now I'm gonna use this boost. Okay, where's that S? Where is that S?
There.
It's right there. Got it. And I win, right?
Yeah, that's it. It's an instantaneous win conditions, like Carmageddon, or if you kill enough zombies, doesn't matter what place you're in.
This control's bad.
No, you don't say.
Maybe it would be better if I had the boomerang.
No, it wouldn't, because that was a motion controller.
That's what I'm saying. It's made for motion control.
I seem to recall Derek really struggling with that thing. And them complaining to me about, like, this is the hardest game I've ever had to control. I think the words, the things we do for content may have come up at some point in that conversation.
Okay, get back on the road. Well, okay, well,
bullshit that the delayed, like, coming into that explosion, that the explosion had, like, lingering frames in it.
Yeah, I got knocked out by the memory of an explosion. Oh, Brazil, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, no one in Brazil bought this.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think no one bought this.
Yeah, the Zeebo was a dismal failure by every metric in every region it released for.
Ooh. Goodbye.
Yeah, just in case you thought you were gonna come in 4th. No, 6th.
But, Crash Completo.
I wonder if they'll let you go to the next race. I wonder if those be like, no, you need to do better.
Only top 3 get any points in this shit. All right. Oh, yep. Okay, we get to go.
Thank God. I don't believe there's multiplayer in this Zeebo version. It feels like I'm wrong about that. But also, like, I don't think the iOS version had multiplayer either.
Huh? Okay.
I don't recall. I'm sure
No, I was saying about what happened on the screen just then.
You know, maybe we'll scroll through the menu options and someone, because I know we have a large portion of our audience are Brazilians, and we appreciate them. Join the Discord server, please. Join the Living in Latin America channel. Discord.gg/BGHOF. So if someone, as we scroll through the menu, can just be like, there's the multiplayer option, you English speakers, that would be appreciated. We'll finish this race first. And maybe the next.
And then the one after that.
And then the one after.
And then start the next cup. If you don't qualify for the next cup, start over.
This just feels so low rent, and I know that it's a brew conversion of an iOS app released in 2008. Well, that was a much shorter race.
Oh, yeah. I do like how there's that item that makes you switch places with the person in front of you, and it puts you both at a disadvantage because you stop dead.
I guess we gotta see this now that we had such a short race. I like how the music waits for the lights to pop up before it starts.
No, I mean, you know, they don't want to get a penalty for jumping. Oh.
I feel like I remember enough of this to make an evaluation of it. For as much as I've tried to forget about a lot of this stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll back your play and say it doesn't play great.
Sometimes in the course of doing these streams, I wonder if I'm awake or not.
I believe this has come up before, yeah.
Not just from being tired, but like from controlling something and it feeling like when you're trying to run in a nightmare. Like, honestly, that is the best I can, like, describe in terms of how this feels like. This feels like trying to run in a nightmare.
How come none of the other tracks have had the crash letters to pick up? Why was it only the first track?
Good question. Maybe that's all the letters there were. Like, you spell crash once, what else is there to do? There's nowhere to go but down. What are they going to do? Spell cortex? Pfft, who wants to do that?
Tiger Chimera says we need to counter for how many times Sharky questions if they're actually awake. It happens frequently. This is true. Maybe you've been sleeping this whole time. So
I like
10?
this section, which is sucks. Yeah, maybe I am asleep. What were we about to say?
Top 10, this game.
Yeah.
I ran out of energy drink 2 hours ago, so I'm like sagging right now.
Yeah, me too. You ever see that image of like the clothing section in the Target, and there's a Digimon just standing there, and he goes, "I'm dissociating."
Yes, I have. I believe I have seen that particular image, that meme, as the kids would call it.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like I expended all my energy during that
hating Ultraman.
hating on Ultraman and Kamen Rider and all that stuff.
I was thinking about having another energy drink, but I was like, no, it's like too late at night for me to do that right now, and I think I'm regretting that.
Well, you could always go all night long tonight. Over on the Discord.
I could. What day is it? It's
Saturday. This would be a good day for it. For a Saturday would be a good day for it. It's the one night I can. It's this and Fridays that I can stay up late during.
Holy shit! I podiumed on something.
I'm proud of you. I'm a very good friend.
Thank you.
You're still gonna lose the tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You still have absolutely zero fucking shots. Wait,
Yep,
Coco came in last though. So you're saying there's a chance?
Do we, or do we just move?
No,
back to
let's see if there's something on the menu that. Yeah, return the menu. Nova, I think you unlocked something.
So this is like, I think those are like some records. No, these are records.
I think
Nova Redmi.
So quick race.
Race
tournament.
Like campaign. No multiplayer. Z Tetramino says. Yeah, I didn't see anything that looked like.
So it's up close options, possibly.
Well,
no. Yeah, this is definitely options. You're probably saying, like, you know, do you want to show icons on the heads-up display? Do you want to show like a radar or a map or something? One of these is delete data.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit no.
Yeah, Apagar is delete.
Portuguese is weird for me because I have like a very tenuous grasp of Spanish, and Portuguese for me is like, again, nightmare. You know, like that nightmare where you go to school and you forgot to study for the test.
I thought you were saying that like, Portuguese is a nightmare.
No, Portuguese for me is the nightmare if I forgot to study for Spanish and I had to go to the test.
I'm Headphones asking you to go back to iniciar partida. I think this is the tutorial, isn't it? Yes, yeah. I've seen recall as being the tutorial.
Well, this changes everything.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with this.
What?
I think that's gonna do it, though.
Right.
I don't think there's multiplayer in this. I think because the Zeebo already struggled to get multiplayer up and running.
Also, like, chat did confirm there's no multiplayer in this.
Yeah. So that'll do it for Crash Nitro Kart 3D on the Zeebo. Actually, hold on. I want it one more time. Just launch it for me. Just launch the game for me. Just hit me with it one more time. Skip this. This. If you can skip it, that is. I'm betting not. All right, good. There we go. Got my fix.
I definitely showed up in the thumbnail for the video, right?
Oh, absolutely. You know me. And if you know me all too well, you know what the next segment of the show is. Let's rank them. It's another show that went 4 hours tonight. So you're getting your money's worth with Kursed Kart Racers, folks. All right, first of all, what games are we disqualifying? Motor Toon Grand Prix 1, Japan. That's getting disqualified. Pet Racer dodges the bullets.
Yep.
I'm fine rating the rest of that shit.
Okay.
Okay. So, Motor Toon Grand Prix 2, also known as Motor Toon Grand Prix, the first in North America.
was far from the worst we've played, but having a hard time. It's certainly not one of the best, but like
it got real boring. The multiplayer is very basic, exceedingly basic. Some of the worst multiplayer we've played.
Oh, here's the thing. You're thinking of the first one. The second one has multiplayer that's locked behind the,
oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, nope, you're
link
right.
cable.
I did it. I got the wires crossed.
Yeah. So even though, like, there was definitely a lot more content and stuff in that game, it definitely felt better to play. It was, if you wanted to play this multiplayer, that's a big ask, considering what you needed to do.
You know what? I'm prepared to, like, compare this to, like, a DS game. I think that's sort of the realm we're in here. Like, middle of the pack. Like a Kokodo kart racer. It's definitely got more style than a Kokodo.
Mm-hmm, yeah. I like how it looks. And I think some of the tracks were, like, good. Like that casino track that we played. I think that was, like, just actually, like, a good track. It looked... I think the look of it suffered a bit, but, like, the track design and layout in general were good. Like, it was just a little too muddy sometimes to tell what was happening.
Would we put it above Cartoon Network racing on the DS?
I think so, personally.
How about Furious Karting?
That I don't know. I like Furious Karting's Moxie.
Yeah, that's good enough for me. I was just waiting for any bit of pushback on, does it go above this? Well, oh, then no, then it's a no in my books. I think it's also fine going below Super Circuit. Because Super Circuit was packed to the brim with content.
Yeah.
You know, say what we will about that game and its return to Mode 7 mediocrity and so on and so forth, but at least it had fucking content. Monster Racer for the PS1. I'm thinking...
We played way worse tonight.
Did we? That was pretty bad.
The next game is But Ugly Martians Zoomer Doom.
I think these all exist in bottom 20 zone.
Yes, I mean, agreed.
Was it worse than Heracles Chariot Racing? I would say yes. Worse than Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas? That's a discussion.
Oh god, they were both viscerally unpleasant to play.
I think I would put it above Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas because
Yeah,
those
I
Flintstones
think
games feel like they
so.
were made on like $5.
Yeah, I think so.
This at least
It's
had like
like-
they tried with this. Microids tried with Monster Racer. They failed, but they tried.
Yeah, like Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas does kind of feel like just like a hollowed husk of a racing game.
That's good enough for me. That's good enough for Monster Racer to place as 86 above Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas. Some of these games, once you start getting below that, I feel like this is like a whole different layer of hell. Lego Racers 2, I still stand by that being this low on the list too, by the way. I played more of that game at a certain point. It fucking sucked. Now, But Ugly Martians, Zoomer Doom, worse than Lego
Okay.
Racers 2?
My question was, is it worse or better than Eminem's Kart Racing on the DS?
Well, I went on to finish Eminem's Kart Racing on the DS.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's... Oh, this is tough. I mean, But Ugly Martians plays itself. So, you know, if you're like a child who doesn't know how to control games so good, maybe you'd get something out of But Ugly Martian. Eminem's Kart Racing DS is unreasonably difficult for what it is.
It plays itself, but it also feels like if you actively try to play it, it is trying to stop you from doing that. It's like, no, I want to play this way by myself. Just take your hands off the D-pad, buddy.
I'm going to say it's better than Kart Racing. Eminem's Kart Racing.
Okay. Like, I mean, it's a tough choice for me because Eminem's Kart Racing, the camera in that is, like, so bad. That is, like, actively trying... They're both games that are actively trying to stop you from racing in their own ways. But I guess, like, the But Ugly Martians is slightly less friction there, and it's such that you didn't press left or right and you've gotten first place in a race.
I think I'm going to keep it below Lego Racers 2.
Yeah.
I think this feels right to me. Which puts it in the bottom 4, which is quite the accomplishment. Charinko Hero. I hated the way it's controlled, but at least it had content in.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't really great content. I think there's some degree of knowledge barrier where we didn't know like everything going into it, and it was like harder to convey that. But even then, it did not feel particularly good.
It also really lacked in personality. I felt like those
Yeah.
tracks were really fucking dry.
Mm-hmm.
Which maybe that's part of the gag. Maybe it's the fact that, you know, Sentai stuff or Tokusatsu stuff takes place in the real world in a lot of cases, and not so exciting environments. One might be able to make the argument. I wouldn't know. I don't watch these fucking things. Better or worse than Muppet Race Mania?
Well, I mean, I'm not the best person to ask.
Better or
about
worse
that
than
one.
Earache Extreme Metal Racing? Which is where my
that's
fandom
hard.
came into play, because I was popping for Deicide and then Morbid Angel and Berserker and stuff in that game. So that's my nerddom.
Actually worse, I think. Like, if I really had to think about it. I think it's better than Atari Karts was very spiteful. I think it's at least better than Atari Karts. So
Yeah, I think this is
yeah,
fine.
That's
Put it
that's
above
fine right
Doraemon Kart, another game that was Japanese only that we couldn't parse, so they can keep each other company. Kamen Rider and Doraemon can go hang out with each other. Crossover of the century. Nicktoons Winners' Cup Racing.
Okay, so not worse than South Park Rally. I still think South Park Rally is the worst. Anywhere above South Park Rally, I'm willing to hear you out. I think Renegade Racers was worse. I think that was like egregiously bad with like, they do this race, now do the same race, now do the same race, now do the same race.
I think I might put this below South Park Rally. Let me explain. South Park Rally, dire. Checkpoint racing always sucks. But you know,
Yep.
South Park Rally did have other game modes in it.
They were all
They were
hateful
all
and
bad.
spiteful and sucked. Like, this is not a case where variety helps. Like,
Well, you know,
this is
the most important bit of variety. Game had fucking multiplayer. Nicktoons, Winners' Cup, whatever it's called, did not. South Park Rally had characters in it.
I see that as like a mercy.
South Park Rally
that
has
Nicktoons
tracks
doesn't.
in it. Nicktoons Winners' Cup Racing is a worse South Park Rally. They sanitized it of all, like, you know, the
No.
edgy stuff that South Park has, but they also sanitized it of content, is how I look at Nicktoons Winners' Cup, fuck me, whatever it's called.
If I gave you like a glass of poison, right? And then I also presented you with a entire like catering tray full of different types of poison, you wouldn't say the more poison is the better one, because I have a different variety of things that are going to make me vomit.
I
Like,
might.
this
I
is a
mean, if I
case-
had like a
this
tray
is
of
a case.
poisons, that is right. It's the illusion of choice. And
This
that
is
counts for
honestly
something.
a case. This is honestly a case for me where there is so much stuff on South Park Rally, and it is so awful, every bit of it, that the more stuff is in there, the worse it is. Like, this is variety is usually like a good thing when we talk about these games. Like, oh, this has variety. This has like a lot of different courses. In South Park Rally, it is all so fucking like dreadful that I think that makes it worse. Like, at least this Nicktoons game is slight. At least there's barely anything in it. Like, it's not going to torture you with like, hey, try this other mode. Maybe this would be better. Nope, it's not. It still sucks. It's still a really shitty, different type of checkpoint rally. Also, I felt it was more frustrating too. Like, just watching you play it, watching you play the Nicktoons game, South Park Rally still seemed like way more frustrating to actually play.
All right, fine. I'll keep it at 98. Second worst.
Yeah.
New second worst game. Winners' Cup Racing. Congratulations, you lost. SuperTuxKart.
Woo! I'm not gonna. Well,
I mean, look at what we have in
Actually,
our top 10.
I was about to say, I'm not going to say top 10, but maybe, actually, now that I think about it.
I'd put it above Speed Punks. I want to get rid of the Speed Punks game
Yeah.
from the top 10. This never deserved to hang here in the first place. Actually, we should probably put it above Living World Racing.
Yeah, I was about to say, honestly, I would put it above Crash and Nitro Kart. I'm not so sure about Lego Racers.
I mean, I'd put it above Diddy Kong Racing, honestly. I would not put it above Kirby Air Ride.
You know, actually, I can see the case for above Diddy Kong Racing.
You think it's new number 5?
Yeah, I guess. Like, the more I think about Diddy Kart Racing, like, I still like that game. But SuperTuxKart, I'm going to say this is a situation where variety helps it. Because there's so much access to stuff in mods. So you can more immediately... If Diddy Kong Racing had all the tracks unlocked in multiplayer out of the gate, I would maybe put that above SuperTuxKart.
I would say that even vanilla, in its vanilla capacity, SuperTuxKart just has better fundamentals than Diddy Kong Racing has. I think that's sold. That's it right there. Like, even with the base level content, base level control, SuperTuxKart eats Diddy Kong Racing's shitty, sluggish lunch.
I don't feel about it as strongly as you do, but I will still say I think SuperTuxKart should go above Diddy Kong Racing.
That's fair. As long as I get what I want, that's all that matters to me. Nikita Speedy Pirates. I don't know.
You were the only one who could play that one, so...
I guess it was better than Charinko Hero. Well, I guess Charinko Hero had multiplayer. I guess the fact that it's single player only should probably count against it. I don't know. Oh, the Merlin Racing derivatives. You know, this is fine, because this is like all a bunch of animal racers, right? So let's see here. I guess I would put it above Gubble Buggy Racer for sure. Would I put it above the Merlin Racing derivatives? Yeah, I think I would. Above Inspector Gadget Racing, probably. Digimon Racing, probably. Diddy Kong Racing
Diddy Kong Racing DS was awful.
Yeah, I guess, you know. But Crazy Frog Racer, no. So Nikita comes in right below Crazy Frog, right above Diddy Kong Racing DS. That's good enough for me. Which brings us to Crash Bandicoot Nitro Kart 3D for the Zeebo, and I'll leave this one to you, because you're the one who has the most recency with it.
Oh boy. I mean, real bad. Real unfun to play. Definitely not one of the worst, though.
Better than the Merlin Racing derivatives, better than Atari Karts.
I mean, okay, Atari Karts is one of those ones that I don't know how it ended up this high on the list, all things considered. But it was so difficult to play and so unfun to play. God, it's hard to say. I really hated it.
Okay, let me help you out a bit here.
Yeah.
Better or worse than Pulse Racer?
I think I would take Pulse Racer over Zeebo. Crazy Frog Racer DS, that was fucking... Well, that was almost controllable.
Almost.
Better than Diddy Kong Racing DS for sure. So I'm not saying that's where it needs to go, is right below Nikita, but definitely above Diddy Kong Racing DS.
I think here. How about 76?
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. That means that we're up to 102 games on this list. We have a new second worst. And Butterly Martians also close in contention. But then we have a new top fiver in SuperTuxKart, so... Can you really say it was all bad tonight? No, because there was one decent game. There was one half-decent fucking game. Finally, some good fucking food, and it came from an open source community. Yeah. I'm content with that as I am with any of our rankings that we do. And then I'm dreading the day where I have to read through this entire list in one breath again.
If that'll be its own stream.
Yeah. That's gonna do it for our show tonight. Folks! Thanks for tuning in to yet another episode, the 12th episode even, of Kursed Kart Racers, a series that never ends. Yet more kart racers to come. The next episode, when you see us next time, we will be going into the Wii era 2006 onwards. In fact, it's going to be an all Wii special next time around. And then from there, we have so many Wii games to get to. Trying to figure out multiplayer for those is going to be a trip. We may have to change the way that we evaluate these. Try to figure something out. I don't know. It's going to be tough, but we're going to do our damnedest to get through it. Because on the other side of the Wii, there's still DS games to play as well. More PC slop. Some Switch and 360 and PS3 at all those other consoles. So still plenty of games to cover. At least 5 more episodes worth of games to cover here. And then maybe another catch-up episode, so let's call it 6. Split the difference there. So please to look forward to it. 2 weeks from now, you'll tune in for episode 13. This being a bi-weekly series and all, barring any catastrophes or anything else getting in the way of that. Come back on the 21st, June the 21st, to see more Kursed Kart Racers. What do we have on the itinerary? Not much. We have Casual Mondays every Monday, where we play not-so-bad games. You can tune in on the 9th for the next episode of the Casual Mondays. And then as far as Tuesday the 10th and Thursday the 12th of next week, as well as Saturday the 14th, we got nothing. We need to do an emergency meeting and put some fucking shows together for the next week, Sharky. So we're gonna have to get on that. Yeah. But yeah, that we're gonna be streaming on those days regardless. We'll figure something out in time for those days. Why is my face not lighting up half the time when I'm talking? I think that's just a Discord issue. Probably Discord not picking me up when it should be. All sorts of awesome Discord issues happening lately. Between me losing lines from my co-host and me not showing up here. 2 issues of equal disappointment to me here.
I would say the same root cause too, but we'll get to that after the show.
I would think so. So that's the schedule. So let's go into the post-show spiel, where I say, folks, thanks for enjoying. If you like what you saw here tonight, consider joining the Discord community, discord.gg/bghof. Come hang out with us, talk bad games, so on, so forth. If you really like what you saw here tonight, you might consider financially supporting us. Pledging on Patreon, subscribing on Twitch, becoming a member on YouTube, any or all of the above will grant you access on the Discord server to the Patreon Saints channel, wherein you can vote in polls, make suggestions, gain access to exclusive content, help steer the direction of the show, so on, so forth. And we'll certainly appreciate it. We would certainly appreciate the support in these times. If you can't financially support us at this current juncture, we completely understand. We would, if you still want to help us out in some capacity, share videos off of our suggested viewing playlist over on YouTube with folk that you know. 20 handpicked episodes that we think make for pretty good onboarding onto the show of ours. Or maybe, someone who's a big fan of Lost Media. I don't know, maybe they'll get a kick out of Nikita in this stream. Or maybe, a Kamen Rider fan or Ultraman fan who will love our takes on Charinko Hero at all. So, maybe don't show them that one. Maybe if you know a Kamen Rider fan, maybe tell them to avoid this. Just so we don't alienate them straight away. We leave it to your discretion, dear viewers. Podcast.badgamehallofame.com for our podcast. Latest episode's a little late going up. It will go up eventually, as will that bonus episode in the works. I think that's all the bases covered. I think that's all the things we do besides a raid, so we'll see about a raid.
Yeah,
we'll see who's streaming at this hour. Author Blues is playing not Mario Kart World. That's what the name of the stream is. It looks like it might be Mario Kart World. I can't tell for sure because I don't have a Switch 2. But, we'll send folk that way. You can determine for yourself whether or not they are playing Mario Kart World or not. Feels apropos enough, isn't it? Alright, so we'll get that underway in just a minute. Again, thank you, folk, for tuning in, putting up with us, suffering through these kart racers with us. I have been Speedy Pirate Cassidy.
And I've been drifting out of control, Charky.
We thank you one last time in the series that never ends, that being Kursed Kart Racers. The worst is yet to come, potentially. That's the line I'm going to end on, that these games, for as bad as they have been, and for as bad as some of them we've seen have been, might only get worse from here as we get into the Wii era. So please look forward to it and pray for us. Bye!
Good night, everybody.